handoff to Pacheco, sidesteps a tackle, cuts 15, 10, 5, freaking touchdown, dude! Blown up, fumble, pitch back to Brian Cook, and Brian Cook's gonna freaking house it, dude! He's gonna house it! Oh my God! He's got plenty of time, fires, back in the end zone, touchdown! Bro, what the frick did I just watch? And this is why you don't doubt Patrick Mahomes. He's gonna waltz in, untouched, touchdown, Kansas City, let's go, baby! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the live play-by-play reaction hangout of the Chiefs and Titans Week 16 game. I know that the Chiefs aren't in the playoffs. I know that it's a very weird year, but every day the Chiefs play a game is a very good, fun, and exciting day to me. And honestly, because they are already eliminated from the playoffs, like things couldn't go much worse at all, really. I'm going to have a stress-free day. I hope you guys do as well, because the Cardiac Chiefs could be back for this game. It could be close, even though Gardner Minshew is QB1 right now, and Rashee Rice and Tyquan Thornton are in concussion protocol. They're not playing. There's several starters out for this game. It still could be close. I don't know what to expect. But again, with no playoffs on the line, this is more, let's look at the young guys and let's see who kind of pops, who can develop, and let's just enjoy the games that we have left, because playoffs or no, in a few weeks, it's the playoffs, and then in a few weeks after that, the season is over. We're all going to wish that we had Chiefs football to watch, whether or not it was for a potential playoff run or not at all. So, yeah, let's just enjoy the time that we have, man. And I mean, Kelsey's active. There's going to be guys that could potentially not be back next year to just enjoy. Let's enjoy the remaining 3 games and then kind of see where it goes from there. I will pull up real quick the inactives, because the Chiefs made a bunch of roster moves yesterday, and that's why you'll see Dameon Pierce on here. He was actually signed to the active roster because the team waived Elijah Mitchell. They waive Elijah Mitchell, and they signed Dameon Pierce as the corresponding roster move, but he's inactive, which is unfortunate because he was probably one of the guys that I was excited to see. Because, again, with the season over, let's see what you have in the running back room, because nobody's under contract after this season other than Brashard Smith. So I wanted to see Dameon Pierce and Brashard Smith. That's not happening right now, but Elijah Mitchell is gone. One of the weirdest situations I've ever seen. He probably wanted out for quite a while, was a healthy inactive all year long. And I'm kind of glad they let him go, so he can go get an opportunity elsewhere, or at least not be here, not wanting to be here anymore, if that makes sense. But yeah, Rashee Rice and Tyquan Thornton are both in the concussion protocol. McDuffie's dealing with the knee. Jalen Moore is out. So you've got Esa Pole and Jason Chu-Godric. They're going to be playing today as your tackles. What else? They put Leo Chanel and Jawan Taylor on injured reserve yesterday, and the corresponding move to fill them was Jason Godric was one of them, and then they signed linebacker Cole Christensen, I believe, as well, to the active roster. But yeah, you're going to be down several guys, man. They've already ruled a bunch of people out even before this, so there's a ton of guys not playing. It's going to look weird. It's going to look odd if you kind of look at the depth chart here. Like, anybody with an O is out. Rice is out. Thornton is out. Jalen Moore, he's out. And that's just a few guys for the offense. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes, sucks to see. He's on IR. Derek Notty's out with the illness. You got Trent McDuffie out. One guy to watch, I guess, would be, do we see more snaps from Jaden Hicks? That would be cool. How about Noel Williams? Let's take a look at him. And then who's the young guy that's kind of been balling out a little bit? They've been playing him in the slot. It's his name is escaping me right now. It's 2038. Kevin Knowles, that's who it is. I don't know why. Like, he's going to be playing. We're going to be watching depth pieces to some extent, man. And then who could shine? Who will kind of just put in a bunch of effort in the last 3 games here? Nobody's wanting to tank from a coaching perspective. Andy Reid, Spags, Nagy, Tobe, None of those guys want to tank, quote unquote, but we all know as Chiefs fans, it would be the more ideal situation to lose, because if you're already out of the playoffs, why not get closer to a top 10 or inside the top 10 draft pick for the first time in a very long time? The last time the Chiefs picked this early in round one, or had the ability to, was when they drafted Mahomes, yes, but they had to trade up to do that. Before that, I think it was Eric Fisher. They had the first overall pick in 2013. So that's why a lot of people are like, well, let's lose these games. Now, I'm going to be cheering the team on. I want to see them win, per se. But I'm not going to be mad or upset if they lose, if that makes sense, because it does ultimately help them. But win or lose, great season, bad season, high, lows, Chiefs fans over here, man, and we're going to cheer on the team. We'll give respect to the Titans. They are a struggling team, to say the least, but they have some good pieces. Obviously, Jeffrey Simmons is a great defensive tackle, one of the best in the NFL. Cam Ward is ascending. He's still working through growing pains. He's young. I like Chamari Dike. I like their tight end, Okonkwo, I think it is. Yeah, they've got some pieces. Tony Pollard in the backfield, Tyjae Spears. Yeah, there's several guys to Alec Iomanner, just like tip your cap to. And you want to give respect to the team that the Chiefs are playing. So, yeah, this is going to be a weird game. I don't know how many people are actually going to have it in network, so we might have a decent amount of people in here just hanging out because they don't get it in their area. Where's the Chiefs' lucky jacket, said Casper. It's over here, dude. It's hot under these lights. I don't like wearing the jacket. I don't like wearing it because it's freaking hot, man. But Paula with the 20. Thank you, Cole, for all you do. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 20. Let's go. Very generous. Darrell with the 2. Hi, Cole. Are they seriously going to be playing Trey Smith? Well, he's active. So is Travis Kelce. So is Chris Jones. We will see how much, if any, they play some of these guys. But I will say this. If the Chiefs want to give Gardner Minshew a serious look for next year as a viable option in case Patrick Mahomes cannot play week 1 if he's not quite ready yet, you do want to try to set Gardner Minshew up for a little bit of success, right? You don't want to just trot out the B squad out there, all backup O-line, all depth piece guys for skill position players, because how can you actually evaluate Gardner Minshew and see if he could potentially be the guy, the interim guy for the Chiefs next year? Again, if Mahomes isn't exactly on time with his recovery, and let's say, for me, let's just say he can't play till like week 3, week 4. Patrick Mahomes, as he recovers and rehabs from the ACL, LCL tear. I think you do want to try to get a glimpse of what Gardner Minshew could provide. And so you do want some guys out there. We'll see. But Trey Smith is suited up. Hollywood Brown is probably going to be playing as well. You'll see Jalen Royals. He's going to be playing. I want to see more from Brashard Smith. But yeah, if you are seriously trying in some capacity to evaluate Gardner Minshew, I do think you have some of the starters out there. I understand the people that would say, well, that's a dumb move because they could get hurt on any play and they could be done and be in a Patrick Mahomes situation. Well, first off, knock on wood, knock on Iron Man helmet. We don't want that to happen. And that is not ideal. But also, Andy Reid said this week, you can only not dress so many guys. You can only not play so many guys. And there are a lot of people ruled out. Like there's like 9 players for the Chiefs ruled out. Let me see if I could just go to Chiefs injury report because there's so many. It's like, well, who were they again? Because there was a lot. They already ruled out Leo Chanel. They put him on IR. They ruled out Trent McDuffie. They ruled out Jalen Moore, Rashee Rice, Jawan Taylor. They put him on IR. Tyquan Thornton, and then Jake Brenningstool and Najee Johnson and Derek Nottie. Jake Brenningstool and Najee Johnson had their 21-day windows to return from IR opened up, but they're not back yet, so they are out. And yeah, there's a lot of guys down. There's a lot of guys down. And, you know, if Travis Kelce plays, let's enjoy this because you're not going to get a lot more games out of Travis Kelce if he doesn't return next year. And maybe he will. I think he's playing at a high enough level he could. It's really up to him probably because I think the Chiefs would entertain the conversation of having Travis Kelce come back. Probably not for $20 million. That's a lot of money. But I still think at 36 years old, he's a great player. And could return. The question is, does he want to? If not, and he plays, let's just enjoy it because you never really know. Of a lot of these guys, any of the guys on a contract year, 2022 draft class, Brian Cook, Jalen Watson, Pacheco. I mean, there's more probably off the top of my head that I'm not thinking of, but McDuffie's on a 5th year next year. Karlaftis has already been extended. Sky Moore's traded to the Niners. So there will be guys that aren't coming back next year. So we'll just kind of enjoy that for now and just make the most of it, man. We're still going to have fun. Jennifer with the 1787 said Minshew and Big Yeti. Uncle Rico slinging that pigskin today, ladies and gentlemen. Minshew Mania will happen here in just about 10 minutes. Steve, thank you so much for the membership. Frost with the $1 bomb. Appreciate you. Marie with the 129 SEK. Happy holidays, Cole. Got to admit, I am in my feels a bit over Travis Kelce having to play through this, knowing he and Pat played their last game together. What a run they had if that is the case. Yeah, that is exactly what I was talking about. You never know. I think Kelce could return, but he also doesn't. He has nothing left to prove, guys. If he wants to be done, one down year with the Chiefs before retiring, it does nothing to his legacy because he also had a really good year. He's got 3 rings. He's only chasing Jerry Rice in the playoffs for stats. What else does Travis Kelce need to prove? That is it's absolutely nothing. He's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he's one of the best tight ends, if not the best tight end to ever play the game. Best receiving tight end to ever play the game for sure. I think top 3 all time, and I just say top 3 all time because it's like if you want to debate it, fine, but he's top 3. Just like I would put Mahomes in the top 3 all time already, which is insane. He's only 30. FLDB, how are you feeling, man? Get your initial thoughts on the game, and then we'll go over some underdog picks here real quick, and then I think we have a couple more super chats that we'll address. But hey, man, win or lose for the Chiefs, so glad to have you here. Thanks for all you do. If you guys don't know, most of you do, but FLDB designed the scoreboard from the ground up and runs it during the streams. So he's going to be running it again today and kind of helping me during the live stream.
I'm feeling good. The game's going to be not stressful. I mean, we have nothing to play for. And if we lose, it actually helps us more than hurts us. So
yeah,
you just have to take it with a grain of salt. Just have fun watching the game. Just look out for the players making impact plays.
Yeah.
And again, have fun.
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Well, I appreciate you and everybody in chat. Hope you're having a great day no matter where you're watching from. I see people asking for score prediction. I didn't even give one because I literally have no idea. The Titans could win this game because of how many starters aren't playing for the Chiefs, but the Titans are also struggling mightily enough this year that I think the Chiefs could legit win this game. If you're saying, hey, Cole, gun to your head, pick one. I don't care. Okay. 20-17 Chiefs win. Sure.
I was going to say 21-17 Chiefs win because I think the Titans want to lose. I mean, they right now are what, the number 2 pick, 3 pick? I mean, it's Raiders and Titans and
I think both teams. I think the players want to win. I think both teams want to win, but it would be more beneficial for them both to lose, right? Because, yeah, they're in line. The Titans are chasing the number 1 overall pick for the 2nd year in a row, which is crazy. But, yeah, I think the Chiefs could win, but they're down so many players. I have no idea. I wouldn't even be surprised if the Chiefs lose by like 17. That's how weird this game could get because you're down McDuffie. Don't know how many snaps Chris Jones is actually going to play. There's no Leo. I don't know how many snaps like Jalen Watson is going to play. Do you play Kevin Knowles and Noel Williams more? If Christian Fulton is part of the game plan at all next year or potential game plan next year, given he signed a 2-year, $20 million contract, does he get some snaps? Because you want to see what he has before you cut him in the offseason and have to eat, I don't even know what it is, $5-7 million in dead money. And then the offense, obviously no QB1. You're down multiple linemen. Like even if Trey Smith plays, you've got Trey Smith, your interior trio would actually be your starters if Trey Smith plays. Kingsley, Creed, Trey Smith. You're down Rice. You're down Thornton. Jalen Royals will be playing snaps. Hollywood Brown will be getting a little more work in. I just have no idea what to expect about this game, but I would love to know your guys' score prediction. in the comments down below, even though it could go 10 different ways. I could see, like, this is such a weird game that I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs won by more than one score. I wouldn't be surprised if the Titans won by more than one score. And I wouldn't be surprised if we went to overtime and it was some kind of wild, low-scoring back and forth between these two teams. I just have no idea what to expect. Very little expectations for a final outcome. But I'm just hopeful that both teams stay as healthy as humanly possible. And then the guys that we're trying to keep eyes on, do they make some splash plays? Do they take do they make the most of their opportunities that they are given and kind of use this as a stepping stone or a launching pad into the 2026 NFL season or off season and use that to get some real experience under their belt? McLean's in the house with a 10. Do you expect to win today? I did just answer that, so I think I saw your super chat and it made me think about it, but thank you for the 10. Kanan with the 2. If KC wins, I'm wrapping my car around it. Whoa, easy, brother. I do appreciate dark humor, but that is crazy. Holy smokes. Yeah, a lot of fans are not going to want the Chiefs to win, right? 1,300 of you in here. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Yeah, a lot of us aren't going to want the Chiefs to win. And before this game starts, just real quick, if you want to get these picks in, if the lines haven't changed too much, this is such a weird game. I didn't really know who to pick, what to pick. So I went with safe ones. Tony Pollard, that's the Titans RB1 right now. I went with the higher on his 44.5 rushing yards. I just feel like he can get that. If you don't have Chris Jones out there, some of the snaps, and you're down some of your other starters out there, I felt safe with the higher on Pollard's 44.5 rushing yards. I then went with Butker. That's the only Chief that I felt confident in. Like, if the Chiefs can move the ball, I'm like, yeah, I think Butker can make 2 field goals. He's done that a lot anyway this year. And then Chig Okonkwo is their leading receiver on the year because you have guys like Calvin Ridley's on IR, and then they released Tyler Lockett at some point as well, or traded him. I can't remember which. I think they just let him go. But Chig Okonkwo, 2.5 or 1.5 receptions, that felt really good because he's done that. He's done that quite a bit this year as well. So that's my picks on Underdog. If you guys want to tail, you can, or any new sign up that uses promo code HBTC can play just $5 and get $75 in bonus credits plus a gimme pick in the lobby. And again, it's always thanks to Underdog, the season-long partner of the channel, for partnering up for the 3rd year in a row, which helps with things like the scoreboard, FLDB being here, putting out great content, thanks to the editors, not thanks to me, because I don't edit anymore. So, heck yeah, man. But we are just a couple minutes away from this game starting, so I am going to fire up the broadcast here, and then I am going to check Twitter and see have they already done a coin toss. Is there anything like that going on yet? I don't think there is. Let's zoom out a little bit. It's a little wild over here. All right. We are getting ready to get this game started. Yeah, nothing yet. We're close. We're getting close, so. Weird. Why my viewer activity like disappeared? Why? I feel like the behind the scenes streaming platform on YouTube, like the Creator Studio, when I'm live, it's not very good sometimes. I don't know why. Kanan with the 5. Sorry for the dark humor, but I can't take a Victory Monday post after we were buns all year. LMAO, we need the draft pick. No, I'm with you, Kanan. I get it for sure. I have a lot more dark humor off stream. So that's like right up my alley. Darrell with the 5. We need to send Gardner extra love. He's nervous. All eyes on him. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we want these guys to play well. We want them to be safe, stay healthy, all of that. 100% Darrell. Dean with the 5. Thank you, man. Let the 2026 preseason start. Shake the tree, start building. Exactly. I saw a comment recently that said this is not preseason, so quit calling it that. It's not preseason, but it kind of is how you're in evaluation mode, looking at the young guys. Like, what are you playing for right now? Nothing.
Yeah, you're looking for
you're just building for 2026.
You're looking for players that are still on contract who are playing next year. The young guys, like Cole just said, I mean, they need to go out there and show that they want to be a starter next year because they're still on their contract.
It's Also, what I said about the players that might not be here next year, just enjoying the final plays that they have and make, especially Travis Kelce if he's done. I have no idea if he's going to hang it up or not, but that's a big one for me. Mike Gerber with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. And Papa Justin, HBTC in the house as well with the 10 bomb. Let's go. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday, man. This is going to be a stress-free game. Rough season, but let's finish strong, said Michael. Heck yeah. We won the toss. Okay, nice. All right, we're getting some updates here. Chiefs red continues to pop in the stadium, so there's still a lot of Chiefs fans here, which is great. Where are we seeing this? I don't see anything about the toss, but it very well could be.
Could be
you might
somebody
be ahead of me
game.
in life. There we go. Oh, could be at the game. The Titans won the toss and elected to defer, said Matt McMullen 1 second ago on Twitter. KC will receive the opening kickoff to begin today's game. And with that, we're about to get started. Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. Brenda DeRuse. We got Grandma HBTC and my dad HBTC in the chat with the 5 gifted and the 10 bomb. Let's go. Gardner Minshew said we're going to get a win, whatever it takes. See, they want to win. Fans are like, no, don't win. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Brand with the 5 gifted as well. Everybody's going crazy. What's up, Kelly? She said, hello, Chiefs Kingdom. First game in a long time. I haven't been stressed. True. We got Remigio and Brashard Smith back to return. This opening kickoff. Looks like a great day out there at the Titans Stadium. I like the looks of it, to be honest with you. Like the outdoor stands. See a lot of the sky. Charles with the 2. Appreciate y'all, bro. How about those Chiefs? Appreciate you, man. Perry, thanks so much for the gifted. Let's go, everybody. We're about to get this game started in just a second here. Don't win. Trade Jones. More picks. I don't think you trade Chris Jones, but crazier things have happened. All right, kick is up. Let's get it. All right. Fielded by Remigio, left side at the 5 to begin this game, and he's going to get up to about the 26-27. Helped up by a teammate on the sideline, and here we go. Gardner Minshew. Let's see who's out there. I want to see who the starting lineup is. Obviously, Minshew's out there at QB. Jason Chu, Godric, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith. Okay, so they've got the interior trio is going to be your starters for now. Creed, Trey Smith, Kingsley, Esa Pole at left tackle, Jason Chu, Godric at right tackle, Isaiah Pacheco is in the backfield. Under center, Kelce in motion, play action. It's going to be a reverse to Xavier Worthy that goes for a half a yard, maybe. Little behind the line. Rainbow pitch to Worthy goes for nothing. So they are playing more starters than maybe a lot of us thought so far. We'll see how many snaps they play, but again, with injuries, you can't rest everybody. Rice and Thornton are already out. 2nd and 10, you've got Minshew in the gun. Noah Gray in motion to the left. They're going to hand it off. Actually, it's an RPO blown dead to Juju. That would have went for the first down and more. It looks like a pre-snap penalty. False start. It was false start on the O-line on Esa Pole, left tackle. You got young guys out there. It's going to happen. Dub Freak with the 20. Last night of freedom before I start my week of nights tomorrow. I also seen online Nagy hasn't signed an extension. Here's to hoping it's true. Also, let's go Chiefs. Let's nearly almost win HBTC. Dub Freak, thanks for the 20. Yeah, I'll talk about Nagy in just a second. But yeah, man, thank you. Enjoy your last night of freedom, man. 2nd and 15 after that false start. Backs the Chiefs up to the 23. Minshew in the gun. Pressure. Another jump pre-snap. Pole is going to get flagged again. No. This time it was Kingsley Suamataia. Man, that's tough. Back-to-back false starts. Their broadcast is talking about it. It's not even super loud either. Holy smokes. Pole smokes. Okay, that's a bad joke. Backed up to the 18, 2nd and 20. Minshew looks left, throws. It's batted up at the line, short of its intended target, which was to Travis Kelce. Incomplete, 3rd and 20. A great start so far. That RPO worked to Juju a couple plays ago, but Pole was that was batted up, by the way, by Jeffrey Simmons. I'm probably going to accidentally say Josh Simmons a couple times today, but Jeffrey Simmons, number 98, one of the best defensive tackles in the game, got his hands on that ball, going one-on-one against Kingsley Suamataia. 3rd and 20. Minshew's in the gun, empty, 3 to his right, 2 to his left. Changing something up, takes the snap, and pressure off the left side is going to have him scrambling up into the pocket, makes one man miss, dives forward, gains about 9. Minshew is limping to the sideline, guys. So there's that. On the first drive of the game, Minshew is limping off the field. If he can't go, it's Chris O. He is walking super gingerly. Let's just hope it's a bit of a knee stinger, because his knee kind of slammed down onto the turf. We'll see. Fair catch called for at the 32. DK, an electric returner in his own right with 2 punt returns for scores this season, is going to field it at the 32. Cam Ward and company are going to take the field. Yeah, as far as Matt Nagy goes, real quick, Dub Freak, I saw with your 20 bomb. Yeah, Matt Nagy is not under contract after this year. We'll see if that means anything. I think Eric Bieniemy wasn't on longer than 1-year deals his last couple of years with the Chiefs. But yes, I do think the Chiefs need a change at offensive coordinator at the very least. Andy Reid's not going anywhere, so you need to make a change, and we'll see what happens there, if anything at all. We'll also keep an eye on Gardner Minshew. Cam Ward, meanwhile, in the gun, is going to give a quick pass, and it's going to go for 15 yards up the right side. Jeez Louise, that was fast. It's Chig Okonkwo, the leading productive pass catcher. He's a tight end, but he leads everybody in stats, really, out of the group of pass catchers. Chig Okonkwo, 8'5". Then you got Gunnar Helm as 8'4". Watch for him as well. You're going to have a delayed handoff out of the gun up the middle for about 3. We'll say it's 2nd and 7. And just so you guys know, if we're looking at defense, Bolton's out there. Brian Cook's out there. Ooh, Drew Tranquil is a little slow to get up. Chris Jones is out there. Jalen Watson. There's a lot of starters out there, guys. Flip with the 39 months. If Mahomes and coaching staff can't do it, what team can you see Worthy or Rice play more like wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2? Nowhere, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you need a little bit more juice in the wide receiver room, man. I think Rice is a good 2. All right, handoff on 2nd and 7. Pollard with the cut outside, jukes, spinning. 3rd and short. I think he got about 5 or 6, needed 7. 3rd and 1. Tony Pollard's been a pretty fun watch this year. I feel like, no offense, but most running back rooms are fun to watch compared to the Chiefs. Just like, wow, that was cool. He forced a missed tackle. I'm not used to seeing that. Unless it's Kareem Hunt on 3rd and short or something. All right, 3rd and 1 across midfield. It's another handoff, stopped short. Analytics probably say go. Mullins tried to pound his way in for the first, and that went nowhere. And yeah, I think analytics are going to say go. You're in Chiefs territory. You have won 2 games. You've got Mike McCoy as the interim head coach. The heck do you have to lose, man? Go for it. 4th and 1. 10.5 minutes to go in the first. At the 44-yard line. Cam Ward under center. Helm in motion. It's like an offset I formation. Play action. Cam Ward has so much time. Throws deep. Caught. First down by Helm, actually. When I say deep, it was about 10 or 12 yards, but deep in comparison to the 1 yard needed. He took a little bit of a shot downfield. They had an option as like a check down near the line to gain. And Helm leaping for the football. Does he get both feet in bounds? The catch is good. 1 foot. Ooh. I don't think that's complete. 1 foot's down. The left foot's good. The right foot. Okay, Andy Reid challenged. I don't think that's complete, man. Oh, wait. I think there was an expedited review that's already been ruled an incomplete because of this angle here. Out. It's like Isaiah Likely toe last year, week 1 at the end of the Chiefs and Ravens game out. But that's actually a turnover on downs. Chiefs are going to get the football back. I mean, we'll take that. Nefarious with the 10 bomb said this is going to be a long, long game. And at the end of the season, if this is any indication, but it's what we need long-term for next 5 years. Just painful to watch. Got to trust the bigger picture. Yeah, all you can do now is just make the most of it. Have some fun. Chiefs are playing football. Let's cheer on the team and kind of go from there. I am going to look for an update. I'm looking for an update on Gardner Minshew. Do we got anything going on here? Any update on Minshew? Hey, this is kind of cool. There's a sign here that says win it for 15, and Patrick Mahomes retweeted it with a heart. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully Mahomes is doing well with his recovery. I saw a report yesterday that he can now bend his knee to 90 degrees. I'm assuming that's probably pretty regular after a knee repair. The goal is to get that range of motion back as soon as possible, but obviously combined with strengthening and making sure you don't do that all too quickly. But from all reports, he's doing well in his recovery, and that is all you can really hope for with Patrick Mahomes. He's got really a long road ahead of him, 8.5 more months or so of recovery. But yeah, Nefarious, it's going to be a long game and a long rest of the season for sure. What's wrong with Minshew? I don't know. I didn't see anything. I did look online. I'm going to look again. I don't see any update right now on Minshew. Yeah, nothing yet. If you guys see anything, let me know. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mike. I think he just banged his knee and he'll be fine. But a knee, like a bruised knee contusion or a knee stinger, those hurt really bad. I've done that. I mean, it's been a while, but when I train in martial arts, I've banged my knee pretty good, and that hurt. I mean, you could draw tears to your eyes. Like, it'll hurt real bad. Speaking of fighting, you guys see the Jake Paul fight over the weekend? I didn't watch it, but I saw the highlights. That dude got cranked. Broke his jaw in 2 places. Yep, clearly out. They just showed the replay coming off of the commercial break. So you got Minshew is back out there, by the way, and the gun, a sidearm sling to Isaiah Pacheco that gets blown up by Simmons for a loss of 2 or 3. All you can do is tip your cap to good players, man. And Jeffrey Simmons is a great player, is what I should say. When you see guys playing the sport at a very high level, year in and year out, or just playing at a very high level in general, I just have a ton of respect. Because you didn't only make it to the NFL, but you're head and shoulders above the average player in the league. Simmons is one. I mean, think about like Puka Nacua this year, Matt Stafford. The list is kind of long, but there's Jonathan Taylor. Tip of the cap, man. Minshew, after that 3-yard loss, is going to check it down to Isaiah Pacheco again. Left side, makes one man miss and gets about 6 or 7, we'll call it, up the left sideline, third and manageable-ish. Okay, it's 3rd and 8. So, not manageable. But 3rd and long. 3rd and long, ladies and gentlemen. Six or 7? 6, 7. He got 6. 3rd and 8. Kareem Hunt is in the backfield. Minshew in the gun, getting up to the line, changing up something or identifying some protection pre-snap. 3 seconds on the play clock. Pressure. Minshew hesitates, throws low at the feet of Travis Kelce near the line to gain, incomplete, 4th and 8, punt. Again, here we go for the Kansas City Chiefs. This is going to be a long game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. So here's how the drives have been so far. 3 plays, -2 yards, punt. The Titans went 5 plays, 24 yards, turnover on downs, and the Chiefs just went 3 plays, 3 yards, punt number 2, incoming. Yeah, it's still early on in the game. We'll see if they can heat up a little bit. A rise of the lefty, booms it. Fair catch called for by DK at the 9. So Titans are going to be backed up deep in their own territory. There's some whistles blowing, maybe a little bit of pushing and shoving at the end there. No flags. Oh, there is a flag as soon as I said that. Is it on the Chiefs special teams unit? That's a very common theme. Holding on the receiving team. Half the distance to the goal. Wow. That's a rare thing to see, a flag on a return, not on the Chiefs. Yeah, not on the Chiefs. Wow. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're doing well. Punters may get a workout today. Yeah, they better keep those hamstrings loose and warmed up, that's for sure. Thank you so much for the 5-bomb. Your prediction is 0-0. Oh my gosh. Why did we even draft Royals? He might get some work. We'll see. They're playing a lot more starters than I thought. Has he played out there at all? I haven't seen much. He might be out there. It's hard to look at every single player, every snap. Toma with the 2. Hey, Cole, happy holidays. Let's talk about something good. We'll try. We'll just keep it as positive as we can here as we talk about the game. But yeah, happy holidays to each and every one of you, man. I think the Chiefs might get curb stomped on Christmas. I know that's not good, but at least our hearts won't get broken because I am in expectation of an L that day. Unless the Broncos do something crazy and rest all their starters, which I don't know why they would because they're still in contention for the 1 seed. That's a positive. The Chiefs can't break my heart on Christmas, okay? It's just I'm already numb to the pain. Time to cover other games. We could keep an eye on some other scores for sure today. And I will cover other games in the playoffs. Like we'll stream most of the AFC, if not all the AFC playoff games. We'll stream the conference championships. We'll stream the Super Bowl, regardless of who's in it. So we'll definitely be doing that. We're the Cleveland Browns. Said Nefarious with the 2. We punt. Why is 95 out there? Said Albie with the 5.99. And why is Brashard Smith not? Does not make any sense. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. They're playing more starters than I thought they would. But one theory there, it doesn't really define the defense at all for me, but one theory is, do you want to try to see what you really have in Gardner Minshew for next year, just in case Mahomes can't start week 1? You know, so if you're trotting out starters with him, it's going to only help get a better glimpse. But yeah, they're playing a lot of starters on defense too. Bolton, Tranquil, Jalen Watson, Brian Cook. Under center, Cam Ward is going to hand this ball off. Pollard switches directions, gets a burst up the middle, tackled at the line to gain. It's either a first down or it's 2nd and 1. I see Christian Fulton out there with the tackle, by the way. Kansas with the 5, only 2 drives, but same crap. Too much pop already, and no Smith, and Nico still returning. I'm worried about 2026 continued complacency. I have no expectations for the rest of this year, man. You could say it's the same team, but they're down a million starters. So, but yeah, same theme of stuff going on. False start, I think, on this play here is what's going to happen. Yeah, 5-yard penalty on the Titans. That's 3 false starts in this game so far. 2 on the Chiefs, 1 on the Titans. But yeah, I would like to see more from Brashard Smith. I thought we could see some from Dameon Pierce today. But not as of right now, not happening. Now, Isaiah Pacheco's probably gone this year. So there's players getting the ball right now running routes, making plays that won't be here. Ward from the shotgun on 1st and 15, slings it right, caught, wrapped up immediately by Bolton and Jalen Watson after about 7 yards, 9 yards actually. It's going to be 2nd and 6. Give the ball to Hunt. I don't even think Kareem Hunt needs the ball. I want to see Brashard Smith and Damian Pierce get the ball, personally. But yeah, on 3rd downs, let's do it. Who do I want to win the Super Bowl? Nobody. I am numb and in pain. Do not care. Not a play action. It's going to be a handoff up the gut on 2nd and 6. Got about 3, maybe 4. 3rd and short here for the Titans. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nefarious with the 20. Also, the fact that a lot of this roster is on a final year of their contracts. Yep. So now is build. I don't know what build some stats and establish contracts for next year. Would like to see the rookies, but these guys are playing for contracts. True. Yeah. This is their resume at the end of the season here for guys that aren't going to be a Chief next year. Could be free agents. I agree with you. Cam Ward in the gun. 3rd and 2. Looks right. Fires. Caught by Chim DK for about 7. That was 9. Dude, my guesses are kind of 2 yards off today. I'm just going to start saying 2 yards more than I think it is. Yeah, they had trips right side. You've got Fulton over there. Shamari Connor. They just way too soft, in my opinion, for a 3rd and 2. I don't know why you were so soft in your coverage. It was a good read, good throw by Cam Ward. Titans are now up to the 32. It's going to be a handoff up the middle with some window dressing pre-snap. Pollard gets about 7. 2nd and 4. Here we go. Song with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Nefarious, thank you so much for the 20 bomb as well, brother. In Kansas with the 5. Darrell with the 5. First time in Mahomes' era where the guys can have eggnog on Christmas Eve. True. You can have some eggnog, spiked eggnog on Christmas Eve if you want. 2nd and 4 at the 37. Ward and the gun, 2 options each side. Pre-snap motion blown up after a quick pass left, but he actually shakes off the initial tackle from Fulton. That would have been a 2 or 3 yard loss, and Tyjae Spears, who went in motion pre-snap, is going to get a couple yards. Brian Cook is very slow to get up, by the way. He's going to stay in, but Christian Fulton reads it right, just doesn't wrap up and make the tackle. Spears fighting through that contact. They motioned him pre-snap behind the line of scrimmage, and it was a quick pass to him. It's 3rd and 3. Ward pumps, kind of scrambles up into the pocket, fires, contested catch made by Okonkwo for 15 yards, 1st down Titans. Tight coverage by Brian Cook, but really a good play, good read. Chiefs blitz. Cam Ward stays poised in the pocket, does step up a little bit into it. Brian Cook was pretty tight in coverage there. It was a great throw by Cam Ward. And that's the thing about Cam Ward this season to me. He gives you some flashes of why he was the number 1 overall pick, and sometimes just makes some plays. And they're still in a building state. A lot of changes. But that was a great play by Cam Ward. The whistle just blew, and Cam Ward is clapping in frustration. What is happening? Chiefs call a timeout. Okay. Okay, so the Chiefs call a timeout. Oh, we got a new timeout little update on the scoreboard. Nice. I haven't seen the new updates. We made some updates.
We've had that one for a while.
Why did I think the timeout went up? Did it not used to go up?
No, before we had it, like last year, it slid in from the side and kind of filled in the angle of the team. But now we have it coming out from the angle.
Never mind. I am the least observant person in forever. I saw my daughter's posters on her wall the other day. I said, these are nice. How long have they been up here? She said, for 7 months. Oh, okay. 1st and 10. It's going to be a pitch left Out of the gun to Tyjae Spears, wrapped up by Jalen Watson after a gain of 1, maybe 2. Yep, 2nd and 9, so a gain of 1 there. The Titans are just across midfield. If a starter gets hurt, Andy's got to go. Yeah, well, Andy's not going anywhere, guys. Obviously, you don't want anybody to get hurt. But some of these guys are playing, and some of them are on contract years, wanting to kind of ball out, build their resume, get as much money as they can in free agency. It's just a part of the game. Chiefs are showing a lot of pressure on this 2nd and 9. Are they actually going to bring it? Ward in the shotgun. Yep, pressure coming. And Cam Ward is going to be brought down. Nowhere to go with the football. Losing, 6, 7 yards? 3rd and long. It was a loss of 8 and 3rd and 17. 3rd and Overland Park for the Titans. He ran into Tony Pollard trying to scramble up into the pocket, but Pollard was getting knocked back by who? Is that Chamari Connor? So 3rd and 17. I fear 3rd and longs, by the way, because it means nothing for this Chiefs defense sometimes. You got Ward in the gun, 3 options to the right, steps back, pocket holds, fires, incomplete, and that is going to be 4th down. All right, so the Titans are going to punt. DK was the intended target, and it just looked a little off there. All right, so we'll take an incompletion and another punt. This game is featured, this is the 3rd punt of the game. Anyone close to incentive bonus? Is that a thing? Yeah, there could be some incentive bonuses on the line for some players. I don't know who. You play an X amount of snaps, you get an X amount of sacks or tackles or receptions. Absolutely. Fair catch called for by Nico late at the 5. Chiefs ball at the 5-yard line. Patty with the 20 bomb. Here's to hoping for a healthy 2026. Yeah, injuries have definitely been unfortunate. It is an unfortunate part of the game. You're playing a dangerous sport. It's a contact sport. It's not table tennis or golf. So the injuries are going to happen. But yeah, there've been some unfortunate ones. Obviously, Mahomes, several of the O linemen. It's been some very brutal injuries. Hey, remind me, FLDB, we need to fix this underdog graphic. It's outdated. It's just play 5, get 75 now. I just noticed it. Why signal a fair catch within the 5? That's a good question. Should you have probably let that one bounce? Maybe. Because chance of a touchback? It's a good question.
If you're at the 5, you should let it bounce, I think. Because
it
depends on where the coverage is at. If they're behind you, then you want to catch it because then they can stop it.
Well, that was a weird situation. Everybody was around Nico there. So he decided to fair catch it late. I think it got lost a bit in the sun. And yeah, if you react late and don't just try to haul that in, bad things can happen because there was Chiefs around it. Like if that bounces, takes a weird bounce and bounces off of a Chiefs player. But yeah, I agree. Typically inside the 5, you should probably let it bounce. Let's see if it can get into the end zone for a touchback. Your boy Bino at the 27 month said, message got retracted. I don't know why it got retracted, but it said something about watching the Chiefs on 3rd and long was about as stressful as watching Sky Moore try to field a punt maybe or something. He's doing better with the Niners, by the way. I don't know if he's had any big returns lately, but he's had a couple big returns this season for them, and I'm happy for him. Yeah, defender was behind, said Chiefs all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like looked like a collapsed pocket around Nico. So in that circumstance, I could see why he caught it. Thoughts on Fulton so far? He's had a couple fumbles this year, Sky has. Yeah. I'm still happy for him, man. Former Chiefs moving on. Happy for you if you can make some plays. He had like a 90-something yard kick return. How have I feel like Fulton's been so far? I don't know. He's been out there. All right, we're back from commercial break at the 6. Gardner Minshew in the gun. Pacheco next to him. It's an RPO. Sling to Juju, just like we saw earlier, went for 12 yards. Basically the same exact play call, but this time it's complete for 12. Tobe has not been good for 2 years. Special teams for sure has been bad this year. Special teams struggled last 2 years ago, but I feel like this one is the worst one I've seen in a long time for the Chiefs. All right, all the way up to the 18, Minshew. Once again in the shotgun. Kelsey in the slot, right side. Free play. Minshew got him to jump on a hard count, and he's going to chuck it deep downfield and incomplete. It was underthrown. Worthy tried to go back for the ball, couldn't haul it in. It was the right call for Minshew. It was a free play. You take a shot downfield because you know it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. And Worthy is now going to the sideline. The refs are going to hopefully call false start, or offsides rather. Yep, 5-yard penalty. So, with all the players they shut down this year, FLDB, I'm a little surprised they haven't shut down Worthy. He's been dealing with ankle issues. He's got the dislocated shoulder, torn labrum. Is he not going to need off-season shoulder surgery? If he doesn't, then okay. But if he does, I would think they shut him down now and get that operated on. Under center, handoff to Pacheco, and he gets 2.5 yards on 1st and 5. Worthy needs the reps. Yeah, but if he's injured and actually needs surgery on that shoulder, I think you shut it down. But again, maybe he doesn't need shoulder surgery and they're saying, hey, rehab's enough. Then that's fine if he needs you guys think he needs the reps. I think he's been playing injured all year. When Rice returns from concussion protocol, I'd like to see him play. I think he needs the reps after missing most of last year due to injury and 6 games this year from suspension. 2nd and 2 at the 25.5, Minshew. In the gun, 2 out wide to his left, but he's going to hand it off to Pacheco, who barrels his way outside the left hash for 3, first down. They're going to have to run one more play before the end of the first quarter here. Pacheco doesn't have good vision. Yeah, that's nothing new. But he got a first down, so we'll take it. Got a first down, so we'll take that. All right. Let's see what the play call is here on 1st and 10. 3 plays, 23 yards on this drive. You're getting some positive yards here. Can we get into field goal range for Butker? Because I have his higher on a field goal and a half. Brashard Smith in motion. Minshew. Play action. Steps back. He's going to get flushed up into the pocket. Throws an absolute duck. A Peyton Manning past his prime wobbler. Out of bounds into first quarter, and Minshew is slow to get up. Again, he's a little gimpy. I think he was just trying to throw that ball away. He got brought down at the end of the play there and was a little slow to get up. Every time I see a duck like that, it just reminds me of Peyton Manning, his last year or 2 in the league. He had nothing left, man, and that defense just carried with the Broncos. He's throwing these wobblers every other play. Really late and low hit? I don't know. We see it all in slow-mo. It looked bang-bang, but maybe a little bit. You agree with me about Worthy? Yeah, if he needs shoulder surgery, that's like a 6 to 8 month recovery, so I would say shut him down now and get it done. But if maybe he doesn't need surgery. I don't know. He's definitely not been right. Go clean your yard at this point. Toma, you can keep the stream in your ear and go multitask. Ray said we're beating a fallen horse when it comes to Pacheco. Yeah, I mean, is Pacheco going to change? Is his vision going to magically get a lot better in the last 3 games? No. I would like to see a little bit more from the young guys, but we'll see what ends up happening here the rest of the season. Obviously, some of these guys that are out there playing, they're on a contract year. They want to be able to put together a final piece of their resume before they go interview for new jobs in the offseason. Mike with the 5. Correct, Pacheco has no vision, but worse, he's not breaking tackles like he used to, not running as angry as he used to. I don't think Pacheco's ever been the same since he broke his ankle, which was, last year? Came back late. We thought he would be better this year with the full offseason under his belt, but just wasn't. I do think out of all the offseason moves that the Chiefs made, I think the D-line was a bit of a disappointment, but then running it back with Pacheco post-injury as your RB1 was, I think that was actually just a failure by the front office and coaching staff, but you can't go back, so it is what it is. Hopefully, and I think they will, address the running back room this offseason and upgrade it, because you're going to have Mahomes coming back from the torn ACL, LCL. He's not, in my opinion, going to just be out there running around like a lunatic like he was week 1 in Brazil this season. So you need to get a more dynamic running back to help Mahomes not have to carry as heavily with his legs, because he might not be able to start the season. Minshew, out of the commercial break, targets Kelsey, but there was a misconnect, incomplete, 3rd and 10. Special teams said Rev with the 2. It's hot garbage. Yeah, special teams has been a pretty big problem this year, that's for sure. Who wants Pacheco? Yeah, I don't know. He might... he'll sign a vet min deal probably somewhere. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's with the Chiefs, or maybe do a practice squad or something. If he re-signs with the Chiefs, he's got to be like your RB4 or something. Like, he can't be RB1. That's part of the problem with the running back room this year. 3rd and 10. At the 29 rather, Minshew out of the gun, steps back to throw. He's got time, but it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. He was trying to target Juju Smith-Schuster on the right. It's going to be 4th and 10, and the Chiefs are going to punt again. It's been punt, turnover on downs, punt, now punt. Somebody said, bro, catch the ball. Oh, that was batted down. Unless you're talking about the Kelsey play, I don't know. It looked like just a miscommunication or something on expectations there. It wasn't even close. All right, another punt for Ariza was, this close to being... Actually, it did get tipped. It was a short punt picked up at the 40 by the Titans. That punt was so short, I'm almost positive somebody got a hand on that. Let me see the replay. Diving. I couldn't tell from that angle. But the way they're congratulating 56... he might have got something on there, a little bit of his mitt. J.C. Latham. No. Truman Jones. J.C. Latham. Sorry, I read the wrong number. That's obviously a tackle. We had an offensive tackle out there trying to block the punt. Hilarious. I am seeing a little bit of hot takes in the chat. Somebody said this is how Andy looks without Patty. I mean, guys, they're down a ton of people, man. They're not, but yeah, Patrick Mahomes is arguably the best quarterback of this generation. So yeah, anybody you're trotting out there that's not Patrick Mahomes is going to look worse, and the offense is not going to look as quality, for sure. More cheeseburgers, I would take it. Inarguably, yeah. If somebody wants to say, Mahomes hasn't been playing, well, I said this past decade. Yeah, if you want to lump somebody else in there, I'm not going to fight you, but I mean, top 3 in the league, depending on the year, and even this year, like, he's statistically not top, but I still think he's playing quarterback at a very high level. The hot take media will say, no, Mahomes has fallen off, but if you watch the games, you watch the film, you watch what he has to deal with, worst running back room in the NFL. I think the scheme is extremely stale and predictable. Not a lot of guys able to win against man coverage, including Rice. Kelsey doesn't win against man like he used to either. It's been tough sledding. So I still think Mahomes is a great quarterback. The issues with the Chiefs this year, like, if you want to put Mahomes on the list, I think it's lower on the list than some people would try to put him. But yeah, I think he can work on his deep ball. I think he's been off. I think he's made a few really bad decisions in the red zone. He's pressed a bit more, felt the pressure. Hasn't been perfect by any means, but no quarterback is. And I know some people think I'm just some staunch Mahomes defender, but I do call out if he's going to make a bad throw or he makes a bad throw, like the red zone pick he had last game against the Chargers, taking that 50-50 ball right side, trying to throw one up to Kareem Hunt on 3rd and 10 when you were in field goal range. I think that would have tied the game. Like, obviously, that was an error. That was a mistake. You shouldn't do that. So, yeah. I mean, with that being said, Mahomes I just hope he gets well, man. Hope he gets well and recovers well. DeBosey with the 2. I bought tickets for this game back in August. Brutal. Are you there? Are you there now? Hope you enjoy as much as you can. Back from commercial break. Hard play action. Ward has time. Fires deep downfield. There was contact. Incomplete. No flag. Io Manor. Oh, boy. Io Manor was the intended target, and Brian Cook's down on the field. Really on the sideline. He fell out of bounds. So Io Manor left side, freaking torched. He torched Chamari Connor. Why is Chamari Connor over there in coverage like that? Cam Ward in the gun. He's got 2 to his right, 1 to his left. It's a RPO, quick pass to Helm, I believe it is, up the left side for about 6, maybe 7. That's their tight end 2. We'll see if there's an update about Brian Cook here soon. They didn't ever show him or talk about him again. Why is Pearson active? Your guess is as good as mine, man. At the 49-yard line, 3rd and 3. Cam Ward's in the gun. DK in motion to the right. Chiefs bring pressure, and he does not let go of the football. And he is going to be sacked, I think, by Nick Bolton for a loss of 5, maybe 7. Punt number 68 of this game. He's going to lose 9. So you had Cam Ward in the gun. They're bringing Bolton. They're bringing Tranquil. They're bringing Connor. It's just somebody's got to win, and really Cam Ward's got to get that football out. He holds on too long. So you could credit that to maybe coverage holding up. And if you don't get that out ASAP because there's more guys blitzing than you have the ability to block, it's going to be a sack every single time. Punt is up, and Nico Remigio just got pile drove. He got speared, rather, by like Goldberg at WrestleMania after calling for a fair catch. It was another late fair catch, and Remigio is down on the field, ladies and gentlemen. He got up to his feet. I think he got hit in the junk. I think he got hit in the crotch. It's not funny, but he got helmeted right in the crotch, man. The way he was getting up, he was grabbing. Oh, dude. Ow, dude. That's got to hurt. He's going to be feeling that for a while. Yeah, he's on the sideline in a lot of pain. Crown of the helmet right into the groin. You're going to feel that one for a little while. Might need to sit down for a minute and collect your thoughts. There's a flag. Are they going to pick it up? They're saying that I think there was an argument there from a Titans player that one of the gunners in pursuit got shoved into Remigio by a Chiefs player. Let's see what the call is. Illegal block in the back. It's a flag on the Chiefs? Illegal block in the back. Ah, dude. Another special teams penalty is absolutely insane. They flagged 34, so I guess Mike Edwards. Okay, so another special teams penalty on the Chiefs. Again. Half the distance to the goal. It's not a flag. I don't know if it's because that Titans player, FLDB, got shoved into Remigio by a Chiefs player, or if the guy that actually got shoved was by Mike Edwards and that was the illegal block in the back. I don't really remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, if you get shoved in the back or just shoved into another, like a returner that's on the return team, and it's not a penalty for fair catch interference.
Interference, yeah. Holy smokes. All right. Fireman with the 5. If you were the GM, do you try to draft Jeremiah Love or focus to help on the D-line? It just depends on their offseason plans and free agency, because if you sign a running back to a couple-year deal and you're in a pretty good spot, I don't know. It just depends on that and then who's available at that pick. If you have a true round 1 grade on a D-end or defensive tackle that's really going to beef up the O-line at pick 10 or wherever the Chiefs end up picking, you probably see them go that way. But yeah, Jeremiah Love is going to be one of the best players in this entire draft class. I wouldn't complain about that one either. It's kind of tough to know, man. I know that's not a great answer, but yeah, depending on how they address the offseason and free agency and where they're at. Because if they, I don't know, blew our minds and grabbed somebody like Breece Hall in free agency, I'm not saying they will, or I don't even think they will. You probably don't need Jeremiah Love, even though I wouldn't complain about it. And you instead need to get a pass rusher if somebody's available to help that D-line. It's not a great D-line, and they need more help for sure. Now, Gelati has recently shown flashes. I think George Karlaftis is a fine defensive end too. Chris Jones is still a high-level defensive tackle, just not head and shoulders over everybody else anymore due to his age. On the other side of 30, he's not like in a wheelchair or anything. John with the 2. It's 3 a.m. here in Korea. Nice sack by Bolton. Heck yeah, man. 3 a.m. in Korea watching the Chiefs play the Titans. You are the MVP. Kyler with the 15 months. Andy can't even score against the 2-win. Not a 1-win Titans. They got 2 wins. Come on now. Kyler said Andy's cooked. I'm not going to read much into these games, brother. 3-yard line. Flag on the play. It might be a false start again on the Chiefs O-line. We'll see what the call is. Yep. 3rd false start on Esa Pole. No. 3rd false start on the Chiefs. 2nd on Pole. 1 was on Suamatia. Toma with the 2. Get rid of Tobe post-game. We doing great things on the field. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, another special teams penalty is insane. Tristan with the 2 said, this is one of the games of all time, Cole. Yeah, man. It feels very preseason-esque to me. 13 minutes to go in the second quarter. Chiefs backed up to their 1.5-yard line. Minshew under center. Hands it off. Safety. Blown up immediately in the backfield. Simmons with, I think, the tackle on Kareem Hunt, and the Titans are up 2-0. Is that a scoregami if this was the final score of the game? 2-0 or 3-2? This is insane. Who got blown up? Simmons just got let go. Just like a missed assignment, maybe? Kingsley was looking further to his left. Kingsley went up to pass pro against 52 and let Simmons right by. I don't know if he was expecting help, but Simmons was let free into the backfield for the safety. Trey Smith and Creed Humphrey are screaming on the sideline at somebody. They are pissed. So something happened there.
I think Kingsley was expecting it to be like a play action, and Kareem picked up that block.
That's what he was operating like. So there was some miscommunication there. Yeah, they let Simmons run free. Yeah, some miscommunication there. They're going to Pole, and no, that's Caliendo talking. I don't know what happened, but something was off. Somebody messed up, and Creed and Trey Smith were absolutely furious about it. So after a safety, you're backed all the way up to the 20 and now have to kick it off. So it's going to be Titans ball, and they're up 2-0. It's going to be fielded at the 15. And DK, he's a dangerous returner, turns it up outside, right side to the 35. First down for the Titans offense here, and there's some, oh boy, there's some scuffling after the play, and flags are down. This has been ugly so far. Maybe we can win 3-2 in the end, said Albie with the 250. Imagine the Chiefs win a game-winning field goal. Let's see what the flag is here. Unnecessary roughness on Jaden Hicks. Another special teams penalty. Okay. Another special teams penalty. That's going to move the Titans up, I think, 15 yards from the end of the run. I'm trying to see what Jaden Hicks ended up doing here. He shoved the guy to the ground, and the guy kind of flopped, but it was a late shove regardless. They're going to hand it off to Pollard outside the left hash, and Chiefs are jumping on it and pointing their direction like it's a fumble. Was he down by contact? We have an injured Titan on the ground as well. Let's see what the actual call is on the field. I think they're going to give it back to the Titans. But Dan Moore Jr. is down on the field, grabbing at his right knee. Yeah, that's your starting left tackle for the Titans down on the field. He looks to be in quite a bit of pain. Nefarious with a 10. Well, to say we want to lose this game for the future, but we have to play this bad to lose is mind-boggling. It's sad that I want to see this end 2-0 to complete the week of unrealistic games. I really hope it doesn't end 2-0, man. Please, God. All the special teams penalties are insane. Like, I get it. There's frustration. The season's over. But come on, man. It's ridiculous. What inning is this? It's the bottom of the 5th. Yeah, baseball score. So it looks like there was a fumble, by the way, by Pollard. I think he recovered his own fumble. We'll see if they show a replay after the commercial break. Sheesh. Well, this has been about as ugly as you could possibly imagine so far. Gardner Minshew is 3 for 8 for 15 yards, averaging 1.9 yards per completion. On the ground, they are averaging 2.4 yards per carry. Their leading receiver is Juju, 1 catch for 12 yards. Only 3 players have been targeted. Juju twice, Pacheco twice, Travis Kelce 3 times. The Chiefs have punted 1 million times, it feels like. They are 0 for 3 on third downs. They're averaging 2.1 yards per play. Have had 5 penalties for 29 yards and have only had the ball for 6 minutes out of the Titans having it for about 11. So that's how the game's going so far. Yo, Mitchell with the 2 said, really digging the Chiefs Iron Man helmet. Hey, thanks so much, man. I'm actually kind of, it's sick, don't get me wrong, and it's awesome. I got to put batteries in it. And look, this didn't really help, did it? How do I... Weird. iPhone updated. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty sick, dude. It's like a real replica helmet. It's custom made, but it doesn't fit my head, dude. So it was supposed to be something I put on during games for good luck, but I have too many brain cells, I guess. Just kidding. My head won't fit, bro. But it will open up. I need to put batteries in it and figure it out. All right, we're back from commercial break. It's 2nd and 8. Titans ball. It's going to be a handoff out of shotgun. Gets back to the line of scrimmage and shoved forward for a couple more yards. Pollard, we'll call it 2 yards, and 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 8. They're going to call it, I think 3rd. No, I'm confused. Yeah, 3rd and 5, because it was 2nd and 8. There we go. Not 2nd and 10. My bad. Because that first run, he fumbled after a couple yards. 3rd and 5. Here we go. You're at the Chiefs 43. Ward in the gun, 3 out wide to his left. Chiefs bring pressure again. It's a quick pass and just not able to be hauled in. Incomplete. DK was the intended receiver on the left side running an out route. Even if he caught it, he would have been 2-3 yards shy of the first down marker anyway. Kevin Knowles was in coverage. 4th and 5. Are they going? I see Knowles back out there, but he also plays special teams. Once they zoom out, I'll let you know. Surely they're not going. Yeah, they're punting again. Haha. All right, 4th and 5. Remigio's at the 5. The Titans might be running a fake. They just audibled into shotgun, and they're doing a bunch of pre-snap movement, pre-snap motion. They're trying to draw the Chiefs off sides. It didn't work. I think they're going to take the delay of game to better help the punter. That was crazy. The punter ran up into shotgun. You had 2 guys who go out wide. They came back in. You were just trying to catch the Chiefs off guard, draw them off sides, get a free 5. But they do this a lot where you are in that like borderline field goal range territory to give a little cushion for the punter. But thank you, Mitchell, for the 2 bomb. We'll get this helmet powered up here maybe for the next stream. I just got it late this past week. All right, 4th and 10. The punt is up this time. Remigio standing at the 5, fields it, and he's going to take it out, and he's got room. He's at the 20, up to the 30, pushed out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. That was one of the better returns Remigio has ran all year long. We'll take that for 35 yards. Probably the most positive play we've seen for the Chiefs all game. Mike with the 2 said, personally, I've seen enough of Minshew play Chris. I think Minshew's going to play all game, guys. Unless his knee gets hurt. I think he's in for the full game. Shaquifa is a crazy name, by the way, said, what did he say? Or she say? Nico with sore nuts is better. Whoa! Chris Oladokun is in. You got your wish. Chris Oladokun is in, guys. In the gun, Brashard Smith in motion to the right. Pacheco switches in the shotgun from the left to the right. And it's going to be a handoff to Pacheco. Left side, gains about 6 or 7. Somebody said, I want to see a Minshew. I'm done with Minshew. Well, you got your wish. Is it because of Minshew's knee, or were they as sick of him as some of us were in chat? Did they say the knee on the broadcast?
They didn't, but I'm assuming it's the knee because he just couldn't. He had no power under the throws. I mean, that mishap to Kelsey was a short throw, underthrown, and it was like 5 yards away.
Sure. Either way, it's Chris Owen. The backup is Minshew, so hopefully he can play because that's all you got. In the gun, they're going to hand it off, delayed again to Pacheco, who bounces outside to the left, and he gets, looks like a tackle from the freaking horse collar, but he gets a first down. It was a 5-yard run, and Harris, number 26, is down on the field in a lot of pain. It was a nice little run by Pacheco, but I thought he got grabbed by the back of the jersey, by the shoulder. No flag, though, so I think it was fine. Just in real time. Minshew questionable to return. Okay. Well. Minshew is questionable to return? Okay. They listed... Okay, so Minshew is listed as questionable to return with a knee injury. Who's the backup quarterback?
The Travis? I think it's got to be. I don't think we have an emergency quarterback unless...
Who is the emergency QB? I thought of Kelsey. Dude, could you imagine Kelsey calling plays? Dude, it would be not good. Like, if you're going to your emergency QB option, is not good. Yeah, Judy, thanks so much for the 5-bomb. Minshew is questionable to return with a knee. That's insane. Well, Mike got his wish. Chris O is in. Nefarious with the 5. Was that the longest yardage for both teams combined at this point? I think it is. That 31, 35-yard punt return by Nico. I think it is Nefarious. Appreciate the 5. Meg with the 5. Cole, can you imagine being Mahomes today, watching the game from the couch? They may need to sedate Pat for the next 3 weeks. Love the helmet. Thank you so much. Oh, I bet you Mahomes is enjoying the game. He's probably on pain meds, watching and chuckling. Nice one, guys. Like, he's probably on a different planet right now, would be my guess. Yeah, who would be the emergency QB?
Well, Jesse Newell just said the Chiefs did not have another true QB on their roster. So is the backup now Travis Kelce? We don't have another quarterback on the roster. So it would be a position player.
A lot of people are saying Travis Kelce.
He's the only one with quarterback experience, I think.
Dude, yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't need it. All right, you got Chris O in the gun, hands it off to Pacheco again, who gets a pretty good gain, 6-7 yards up the middle there. They're gonna credit him 5. Minshew is in the blue tent. He's out of the tent now. They're taking Gardner Minshew to the locker room for further evaluation, and I feel for Minshew. You sign up as a QB2, you get your chance. You think, okay, I got the last 3 games here to potentially earn another contract or do something next year based on my performance, and you go down early with the knee injury. It's another handoff to Pacheco out of the gun, left hash, gain of 3, maybe 4, so it's going to be 3rd and 1. Sucks for Gardner. He looked completely defeated. We'll see what ends up happening here. Hopefully it's nothing insane. But his knee is bothering him, and sucks, dude. Hate it. You train, you prepare, you're in the meetings all season long in case you're needed. You're called upon. You bang up that knee. Wishbone formation on 3rd and 1. Chris O is going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt, who barrels forward for about 2. You got the first down. Yeah, Minshew is questionable to return. Unfortunate, man. Gerard or Jared, sorry, how to pronounce your name, let me know. With the 5 said, Trent Green is the emergency QB. How crazy, dude. Trent Green takes off the headset, goes down, suits up. Insane. Yeah, they have not thrown a pass yet. Rick Burkholder just gave Gardner Minshew a hug. The trainers were looking at Minshew's left knee, and now he walked to the locker room, per Nate Taylor of ESPN. Play action, bootleg left from Chris O, and he's going to just throw it away at the very last second. Nowhere to go with it. Trent Green as the emergency QB is crazy. Bench warmer with the dollar. Thank you, man. McDipstick with the 5. So the Colts got Rivers out of retirement. Can we call Brady? Hey, Brady said on a recent podcast he's good to go. He said he could play. He said in a perfect world, give him a month and he'd be just fine and slinging it. He did say that. Mike with the 2. We all know Kelce loves to lateral. That's true. He's a former high school quarterback as well. I don't think he played in college. 2nd and 10. Chris O throws middle of the field. Caught by Kelce. Took a shot, but got about 6. 3rd and 4. Who's the backup to Chris Oladokun? Nobody. It might be Travis Kelce. Hope they mean Tom Brady and not Brady Quinn. That has to be who they mean. No, we're not bringing out Brady Quinn. There's no way. There's no way. I got a few super chats I'll catch up to in a second, but the Chiefs are at the 36 in the gun. The play gets blown dead. There was only 3 seconds left on the play clock. Chiefs are calling a timeout. Weird, it's their first timeout, but didn't the broadcast say that the Chiefs called a timeout earlier? It must have been on the Titans. Okay, so Man of the Center with the 15 said this is one of the games of our time. It's going to be a long day. Yes, sir. Rye, the guy with the 5. People forget Andy Reid did win a punt, pass, and kick contest as a giant teenager. Just saying. Marcus Harris, defensive back for the Titans, is going back to the locker room now as well. 3rd and 4. I think you're out of field goal range or it's got to be a long field goal, so you need a first down here. You got Chris O in the gun. 2 to his left. Actually, really 2 out wide each side. Titans show pressure. They bring pressure. Quick pass. Tight, contested, incomplete. Juju was the intended target. It's 4th and 4. Go for it. Go for it, you cowards. Oh, they are going to try to kick a field goal. Never mind. What is that going to be? Like a 50-yarder? They're at the 35. I still have PTSD when the Chiefs had Brody Croyle. Hey, man, we went through QB purgatory for quite a while, brother. Thank you for the back-to-back 5 bombs. Nefarious with the 5. Oladokun goes down. We got Travis Kelce. That's crazy. Hopefully that doesn't happen. 54-yard attempt. Here we go. The kick is up. Good. The Chiefs are up 3-2, ladies and gentlemen, in a barn burner. Hey, I said hit the higher on Butker's field goal and a half. We just need one more. We just need one more. Jeez. How are we looking on our picks, by the way? Oh, these are going to hit easy, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to hit. Tony Pollard's already rushed for 34 out of 44.5 yards. Okonkwo already has 2 receptions. We need 1 field goal from Butker. Hey, we're taking the dubs that we can get today, ladies and gentlemen. You going to say something?
I tailed you on this one. Yeah, I tailed you on this one. I bet $30. If I win, I get 129. So,
come on.
We're going for it. Come on.
This is what we have to play for right now. Underdog picks. How are you guys feeling over there? You guys good? I think Kelce would be the emergency QB. I don't really know who else it would be. It's got to be Kelce. But hopefully you just don't need to know. We don't need to find out. Insane. It would be kind of a fun way. Like, could you imagine Kelce, like, even if he just had like a few completions, like, You've done everything that you could possibly think of in your NFL career. Imagine the last few games, potentially, of your career. 13th season in the NFL, you play QB for part of the game. I don't think Jerry Rice has ever done that. Crazy, guys. That was a great kick by Butker, by the way. We haven't seen him hit a lot of 50-plussers this year, or I feel like it's been many games since he's even attempted one that deep, that long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I got to refresh this page, but I have some super chats coming in. FLDB, how are you feeling about this game so far?
Been great so far. Having some fun.
All right.
I mean, if you like punts, you're a special teams guy.
This
is your game.
Hey, Nico had a return, so that's something, I guess. That's something. Oinky, Boinky with the 2-bomb. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Mike with the 5. Kelce looking to retire? No, I say reboot his career as a QB. Emergency QB? All right, we're back from commercial break, and the kick is up. I'll catch up on Super Chats in a second here. Fielded by DK at the 1. Left side, and gets absolutely obliterated by Jaden Hicks at the 20. What a freaking tackle. Well, maybe Jaden Hicks makes up for the last one because he drew the personal foul, the last kick return. Nefarious with the 5 said, Kravis Telsey, famed undrafted QB. My bad. I legit read. Wait. Okay. Holding on the return team 10-yard penalty. I'm so used to the Chiefs special teams unit being flagged, I immediately defaulted to another flag on the Chiefs and got sad. Dude, FLDB is laughing because we all know it's true. Wait, listen. It's Noah Gray, guys. Yeah, broadcast said handoff on 1st and 10 goes for 2. Tyjae Spears. Yeah, the broadcast said the emergency quarterback would be Noah Gray. He played quarterback, I think, in high school. I believe. Could you imagine Noah Gray out there slinging it?
It would be runs the rest of the game. There would be no more passing in this game.
Or like quick passes. Quick passes. I want to see a flea flicker for 50. 2nd and 8 at the 13. Cam Ward in the gun. 3 seconds on the play clock. Got to hurry. DK in motion. Cam Ward surveys. It's going to be a screen. And Spears has room to run. He's at the 20, 25, 30. Makes another man miss. He's all the way up to the 45 and gets shoulder checked, I think, by Brian Cook. But that has already been 34 yards of damage done on that one play by the Tennessee Titans. All the way up near midfield, just like that. Crazy. Gillespie with the 20. You're on fire today, Cole. Keep it coming. Thank you. Hey, we're trying to have fun. We are trying to have fun and keep it as upbeat as we can, but it has been one of those games. That's for sure. I really appreciate the 20 bomb. You got the Titans at the 47. Little trickery in the backfield, ends up being handed off to Pollard, and he shoots up left hash for about 7 or 8. 2nd and 2. We've got Brian Cook slow to get up again. He was slow to get up earlier, too. They looked at him on the sideline. I mean, Brian Cook, you're shook up, brother. Playoffs aren't in contention. I mean, go take a breather if you need. Brand with the 5, 3-2. Got him right where we want him. Go full Wildcat mode. Backyard football, run the ball more than we ever have. 2nd and 2, speaking of run, it's a handoff to Spears, and he's going to get tackled, I think, by Mike Pennell. Was the first guy for no gain. 3rd and 2. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. 3-2. Good God, dude. I can't even look at the score. It makes me sad. Taters with the 5. Why bring Pierce up, pay him, then make him inactive, waive Mitchell, and play Pacheco? I think Elijah Mitchell wanted out of there. I think he was done. This is me reading into it. I have no sources confirming this, but I think Mitchell was done and said, guys, the season's over. Let me go. I've wanted out of here for a long time. Let me go. So they waive him, and they sign Dameon Pierce to the 53 as emergency depth. It's going to be a handoff to Spears out of the shotgun on 3rd and 2, and he gets like 15. They're all the way down to the 32. Just like that. It's an 11-yard run. Looked like 15 to me. Holy smokes. But yeah, I thought Taters that Dameon Pierce would play in this game. Ooh, Tillery kind of got lost containment a little bit, and Spears had a great, just great penetration and just shot up for 11, 12 yards there. First down, and the Titans are now within striking distance. I think for the first time, well, they're at the 34. So I think this is the farthest they've made it. It's a fake pitch rollout by Cam Ward. Caught by Io Manor. He got blown up just shy of the line to gain and is slow to get up. Chamari Connor lit him up. Probably just a stinger. That would hurt. According to ChatGPT, it's Kelsey, said Dev. Devsy with the 2. Well, they just announced it on the broadcast that it's Noah Gray. So that's where we're at here. Is this a soccer game or football game? Said Rebel with the 5, 3-2. I think it's baseball, actually. 2nd and 1 at the 30. Ward in the pistol. Hands it off to Spears, and he is not going to get the first down. Maybe no gain. 3rd down. They might have given him a yard. They're saying 3rd and 1. Oh, maybe it was 2nd and 1, actually, so no gain. Jose What with the 10. At the very least on Christmas Day, let's hope the Chiefs kick the Donkeys. No love for them. Yeah, they're going to get obliterated. Sorry to disappoint. But thank you for the 10. I am fully prepared for the Chiefs to lose by 17 on Christmas. 3rd and 1. It's a fullback dive, and Mike Pennell said, no, sir. They might just be... I wasn't even Pennell. Who was that? We need to see... We need to see where the spot is, but he might have been tackled shy. Oh, that was Zach Pickens. The defensive tackle just brought up to the active roster from the practice squad, number 93. They did give him the first, by the way. I hope the Chiefs win on Christmas, guys. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to hold... I mean, if you're... It's 2-minute warning. If it's 3-2 against the Titans, who have 2 wins, the Broncos are the 1 seed in the AFC. So, don't know about all that. Told you Pickens was going to be a steal. He stopped that run in his first play. I don't know if was that his first snap all game. If so, what a great play by him, man. Everybody's saying no way, no chance the Chiefs beat the Broncos. Yeah, I mean, obviously we'll root for the Chiefs, but I will not be picking the Chiefs to win that game. Spoiler alert. And if you say I'm a fake fan for it, so be it. Because I would say if you actually think the Chiefs are going to win, you might be on ayahuasca with Aaron Rodgers on a darkness retreat or living in the land of delusion. The worse the Chiefs look to end the season, the better. Heads need to roll, and the worse they look, the higher the chances are that they do. I'm going to tell you right now, no matter how the rest of this year plays out, I'm not expecting Spags to go, Andy Reid to go, Tobe to go. I would like to see a new OC. Matt Nagy's not under contract after this year, so hopefully they can do that. Some new position coaches would be helpful. Wide receiver coach, running backs coach. On defense, I don't know where you want to go with the position coaches. I still feel like Colin's a good D-line coach. Dave Merritt, defensive backs. I don't think Spags is going anywhere. Unless these guys get a coaching job elsewhere, I just don't think they're going anywhere. Not after one down year, after making it to 5 Super Bowls out of 6 years and the last 3 in a row, but I could be wrong. I'm just saying my expectations are there's not going to be like the 3-headed monster of Reed, Andy Reid, Tobe, and Spags. Like, I don't think any of them are going, personally. Devsy with the 2. We going to get Kirk Cousins if Minshew is done? For the rest of the year? No, but for next year? What's his contract look like? You need some guy that could step in and just command the offense if Mahomes isn't quite ready. But I don't anticipate a huge, massive swing either. I don't know what his contract details look like at all, and I know you're probably just trolling around, but maybe you're not. I don't know. If Chris O starts against the Broncos, we could surprise the Broncos? No. Sorry. FLDB is going like this. If you're on QB3, I don't think you're winning. All right, they're going to hand it off, and Spears is going to bounce outside. He's going to get to the 20, all the way to the 10. 15-yard run by Tyjae Spears. First and goal for the Titans. Kelsey is QB, his fiance, and he wants to write a song about that. Hey, Joe, thanks for the 5. It could happen. Man, Tyjae Spears has got some burst. He got to the outside quickly. Yeah, Spears is looking great. Why can't we do that with our running backs? Because nobody can. Like maybe Brashard Smith could. The problem is every time Brashard Smith is out there, you know it's going to be an outside run. So he doesn't really get to do anything because they play for that. Prepare for that. Stale, predictable. Timeout, Kansas City, maybe? Officials moved the ball forward, giving the Titans a first down when they were short. I think he just got the first down. All right, Titans at the 9. Ward under center. It's going to be a handoff to Spears. Surging forward, gets about 3. Wrapped up by Nick Bolton. 2nd and goal. I don't see us winning against the Broncos, says Chiefs fan. Actually, I do think there is maybe a you owe me an apology if win against the Broncos. They're not winning, brother. I won't be apologizing. Come on, guys. We got to be a little realistic here. If the Broncos rest their starters for some reason, okay, we'll see. Chiefs fan said, I know. All right. If they lose, I'll apologize to you. Trust me. If the Broncos somehow lose, I will apologize to you. I'll buy you a jersey from NFL Shop. Hit me up. Hit me up. All right, 2nd and goal. At the 7. Ward in the gun. He's got a few different options left side. Actually, one goes in motion. They're going to fake that and pitch it, and it's going to be a touchdown by the Titans. That was a kind of a creative little play there. Okonkwo ends up getting the pitch. A little trickery, shovel to the Titans tight end 1 for 7 yards and a touchdown. It's going to be, pending the PAT, 9-3. I think if you're the Titans, you go for 2 here, yeah? You want to make this a 7-point game? Yeah, you had Cam Ward completely pirouette, shovel it to Okonkwo, and he's going to barrel his way in for 6. Oh, there. Okay, so they're not going to go for 2. That's interesting. Field goal from the extra point from the left hash is right down the middle. 9-3, Titans up. Man, that Spears guy is fast. When was he drafted? I don't actually know. I could tell you. Tyjae Spears, he's in year 3. Year 3 of his NFL career. Only 24 years old, and yeah, he looks good. Now, is Tony Pollard a bit banged up? Did I miss something? Because Pollard stopped getting carries. I don't know. Cam Ward spin shovel pass. Yeah, that was very, I feel like, Chiefs in their red zone baggish. A little bit there. You had a guy going in motion behind the line of scrimmage. You had a running back going out wide. There was like a lot of movement there, and then it ended up being a little shovel to Chig Okonkwo. If you're Veach, what round would you draft a QB? None. Not drafting a quarterback. That's crazy. I've probably been asked this question like 5 times. What for? You got like 5 draft picks. We're going to spend it on a quarterback? If they draft a quarterback, I would lose my mind. Now, you need to sign a vet in free agency, but you have Patrick Mahomes. You don't need a quarterback. Remigio with the return up to the 32. But I would be curious, why do you want a quarterback in the draft? So let me know if I see your comment in chat. I'll be curious to know why. Because I've been asked that a lot. But I don't really... I mean, they have so many needs.
Later round? You go to a later round and pick one up for a practice squad, kind of like a Chris O. If you want to move on from him.
Waste a draft pick on a quarterback? With all the needs on the roster? All right, 1st and 10. Chris Oladokun from the 32. Looks left, has a bunch of time. He's actually going to tuck it and run for about 5-ish yards. Arden Key with the tackle. was a 5-yard run. JoJo with the 5. Only way Chiefs could win on Christmas is if the Broncos come in overconfident like Chiefs have been known to do in the past. Ooh, a nice little pass downfield to Worthy right side for 13 yards is actually the next play there by Chris Oladokun. That was nice. Given the fact that the Chiefs only have like 5 draft picks, they can't draft a quarterback, guys. That's insane. 1st and 10 at the 50. You got a minute to go and no timeouts. It's going to be a bubble screen to Hollywood Brown left side. And he fights his way forward for about 6, maybe 7. You got to go hurry up. Yeah, JoJo said the only way Chiefs could win on Christmas if the Broncos come in overconfident. I think the Broncos could come in hungover and win, personally. But 2nd and 3. Chris O is going to get flushed right from the pocket. Acts like he's going to scramble, but flicks it to Hollywood Brown at the last second. He's all the way up to the 26 and pushed out of bounds. If QB3 goes down, yeah, Noah Gray goes in. Thank you for the 2, Darrell. There you go, Hollywood. That was a one-handed snag by Hollywood up the right side for 18 yards. Well, the Chiefs could make this a bit of a game here. You've got 35 seconds because Hollywood ran out of bounds to stop the clock. You're all the way up to the 26 from the shotgun. 3 to his left. Chris O surveys and just checks it down to Pacheco, I believe, who gets instantly blown up. You lose a yard, and the clock keeps running, man, so you've only got 20 seconds. They're going hurry up. Oh, my gosh. 15 seconds from the gun. Chris O checks it down to Pacheco again, and he does get 3 or 4 yards up the left sideline and out of bounds. So the clock stops. Ooh, it's a 3rd down, 10 seconds left. Do you just bring the field goal unit out? Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. If it was maybe like Mahomes' situation, you could probably give him a try. But back-to-back checkdowns to Pacheco and hurry up 2-minute drill. I think you're just going to run Butker out there. You try to make it a 3-point game. Dude, if Butker hits right here, we might have already hit on our picks, unless Pollard doesn't play again. 41-yard attempt. From the left hash, the kick is up. Oh, and it sneaks in. Good. 6-9. Chiefs trailing by 3 with 6 seconds to go in the second quarter. There's might be a late flag. There's some whistles for sure. Woo, Butker kicked it right, and it looked like it wasn't going to go, but it kind of hooked back in just slightly. Kelsey played QB in high school and college at Cincinnati. Did he actually play QB in Cincy? I thought he was like, he went there to be quarterback, and they said that's not going to happen.
By the way, we need 3 yards from Pollard.
We need 3 yards from Pollard to hit on our picks. Yeah, he doesn't have any stats in college. He played in 09 in Cincy as a tight end. He converted from quarterback. They told him he couldn't play quarterback. I think he wanted to. But he has 3 years of college stats. He got suspended in 2010 for weed, which is insane to think about. Yeah, he didn't play QB in college, though. Wanted to. All right, DK with the return from the 2. He's dangerous, so please just bring him down. He breaks another tackle, and Harrison Butker tackles him at the 42. Flag on the play. If it's on the Chiefs, I'm going to riot. Oh, they're going to say it's on the Titans, maybe? All right, it was a decline. It was on the Titans. It's declined, end of half. But thanks, Noel, for the 2 bomb. I knew he played quarterback in high school. I think he wanted to play quarterback in college, and they said no. Politely, respectfully. who has the ball after halftime. I think didn't the Titans win the toss?
Yep, and they deferred.
Okay,
Titans
so they
get
get
the
it
ball
to start.
first.
I was going to the play-by-play to like see who had the first drive because like there's been 18,000 punts. It's been absolutely fantastic football. You know, I have this weird like catch in my throat when I lie, so I'm sorry for all that. But we are going to look at the stats. It's been certainly a memorable half. One that we might never forget. Chris Oladokun is 6 for 8 for 46 yards. Minshew out with a knee injury or questionable to return. 3 for 8, 15 yards. Pacheco has 6 carries for 26 yards. Hey, 4.3 a pop. It's a little bit better. You had a safety. Chris O has already had to come in. Hollywood Brown is the leading receiver, 2 for 24. Meanwhile, Cam Ward is 9 for 13, 106 yards and a touchdown. Tony Pollard, 8 for 42 yards, is averaging 5.3 yards per carry. I'm curious why he stopped running the ball, though. Is he banged up? I need to look at the Titans PR page because we need like 3 or 4 more yards from him. Three more yards. Chego Okonkwo is the leading receiver, 3 for 37 and a touchdown. I think one of those was the little shovel pass, which it was because it was credited him for a touchdown. Let's see what we got going on here for team stats. May I? There we go. Okay, so what are the Chiefs on third down? It doesn't feel good. Yeah, 1 for 5 on third down. I mean, this game is awful. What are we talking about? How many punts? I mean, you've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, safety, 6 punts, but look, they started cooking here at the end. Field goal, touchdown, field goal, and a half. All right. We're going to take that to the bank. Deanna, thank you so much for the membership. FLDB, you want to give some thoughts real quick? I'm just going to run to the bathroom and get ready. You'll check your camera. Now your quality looks fine. Bam.
Bam. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Any updates on Minshew? I don't think Minshew returns. I mean, the knee injury looked like he maybe sprained his ACL. I mean, we can't speculate, but it didn't look very good. I mean, he was gimpy afterwards. Dart has more sacks and passing yards. That's a funny stat. Was Kelsey Chris's replacement? No. Chris Oladokun's actually doing pretty well. These are the first passes of his career. Like it's stated on the broadcast. He's never attempted a pass in a game before. Are knee injuries contagious? I mean, they're happening a lot. Josh Allen just had an injury at the end of the half. Don't know how serious it is, but at the end, he did walk off and go into the locker room early. Who's the third string quarterback? We don't have a third string, so to speak. We don't have an emergency, but it's Noah Gray is who would come in as quarterback if something happened to Chris O. Hopefully not, because he's doing pretty well. Should play out the rest of the game. Hi, Marie. Hope you've had a good year, even if the Chiefs crashed. Hey, it's a down season. It'll be all right. Just hope we can retool. Mahomes can come back healthy. Probably won't be as healthy as you can be if he does like return week 1 or even the whole year. He's going to have to recover throughout that time and get stronger.
Yeah, no idea what's up with Minshew's knee. It's hard to really know. But he banged it on the ground on that scramble early. That was the last we really know.
Well, it's when he took that step. He did a cutback with his left leg, and I
thought he just banged his knee on the ground. But who knows? We'll see if we get some details eventually. just trying to zoom in, but it's funny, like my cameras are all out of order and I don't really know why. How do I zoom in on you, dude? I feel like a noob. Oh, there we go. Sheesh. I think this is my first stream ever. Mitchell with the 2, thanks for all your work. No, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I know it's less than ideal right now, but Jennifer, thanks so much for the 10 as well. Let's go. Yep, Chris O is in at quarterback. He knows the system, seen him in preseason. Yeah, he's been here for a few years at least, mainly on the practice squad, but yeah, of course. Josh Allen had x-rays on his foot and has been cleared to return. So it was a foot injury. Then quarterback J.J. McCarthy for the Vikings just went to the trainers, with the trainers to the locker room, a right hand issue. That's his throwing hand. Jeez. Oh, no. And the cart is out for Browns running back Quinshawn Judkins. Looks like a terrible injury. Wow, what is up with the injuries around the league right now? Yeah, what is going on right now? Jennifer with the 10 bomb said FLDB. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, he's a rookie too. Yep, there's a lot of injuries going on around the league. I haven't seen any of them. I just saw some tweets about it. Herbert's dealing in Dallas. Yeah, let's look at some of the scores around the NFL right now. NFL scores. We'll zoom in and take a quick look here. Let's do it. Need to adjust this camera as well. Okay, this one actually works. All right. Okay, so did you guys watch the Packers and Bears game? That game was absolutely electric. That game was absolutely electric. What is happening? Why does it look so different? There we go. Yeah, that overtime thriller between the Packers and Bears was crazy. A lot of fun. So the Chargers are beating the Cowboys right now 21-17. The Vikings up on the Giants 13-10 at halftime. A lot of these games are at the half. Bengals, Dolphins, they're up by 3, but who is their quarterback? Quinn Ewers? I think they benched Tua. He was inactive today. The Bucks are losing to the Panthers 10-13. Jets, Saints are looking like the Chiefs in Titans game. Bills are up 20-10 on the Browns. And that's it right now. Who's Sunday Night Football? Patriots, Ravens. That should be fun. 49ers, Colts. Phillip Rivers on primetime if he plays. If it's not Anthony Richardson, which I think it is once again going to be Phillip Rivers. I'm watching that. Yeah, I'm watching that one.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Hey, he looked pumped last week. He got that touchdown. He was on. He was so happy. Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. That was a great. Imagine being away from the NFL for 5 years and you come back as a starter within he's played within 5 days, which was insane. He's got no juice in his arm. That thing is gone. But he's still smart. Smart, high IQ guy. Let's see. Nefarious with the 10 bomb. Hey, we are not punting enough for Cleveland Browns. Need more punts. I hope y'all know this is just fun. This is truly killing me watching this game, but I'm here through thick and thin. Heck yeah. Kid's still growing in the Rivers household. Man, he's a grandpa, and he's still got, I wonder how young his youngest is, because he has 10 kids. Ogdensburg said, thanks, Cole, for everything. This is the only way I really can or want to hear the game in Texas. Well, hey, I appreciate everybody being here. I know it's not that exciting per se. We got 4,000 people in chat, though, so appreciate everybody being here. We're trying to make the most of it. And we'll see what happens with this game. Kelsey QB? No, it would be Noah Gray, per the broadcast, as the emergency quarterback. Josh Allen ran to the sidelines to start the second half. Looks like crisis averted. He had x-rays on his foot and was cleared to return. He got stepped on or something. I saw the replay just now. Well, crisis averted there for the Bills. You're back. Let's go. We're here for you, Cole. Thanks for everything you do. No, I appreciate you guys. Hey, win or lose, high or low, good or bad season, we're going to stream the games. I'll even be here on Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. It's going to be fun. I don't know what it's going to be, to be honest with you. It's going to be something. It's going to be something. Yeah, I don't think we've seen Jalen Royals yet at all. I'll be very curious to see what the snap count looks like. What do you think the Chiefs will be better next season to make another Super Bowl run? No idea. No idea. We need to see how Mahomes heals and what they do with some of the coaching staff and offseason moves. They need to make some changes. They need a better running back room. Probably need, if Kelsey's not back, you've got to retool a little bit how you funnel the offense. Probably need a true wide receiver 1 and Rice is your 2. But we'll see. I always said, hey, until the Chiefs say or prove to me that they can't do something, I'm going to say every year that they can. When you make it to 5 Super Bowls in 6 years, win the West 9 years in a row, I think you made it to what, 7 straight? 6 or 7 AFC championships? I don't know, maybe it wasn't all straight. Yeah, I would just say, until you show me you can't, I'm going to say you can. Well, they showed us that they can't this year, so next year will be very interesting. I'm not going to be out on the Chiefs. I'm not going to say they can't bounce back and make it to the playoffs or anything like that, but I don't know at this point in time what to expect next year. 7 straight AFC championships. Boom. Oh, yeah, 7 straight. Sorry, I'm thinking they didn't obviously win 7 straight. They did make it to 7 straight. Yeah, I'm thinking they lost to the Bengals. They lost to the Patriots, but they made it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 2018, 19, 20. Yeah, because Mahomes' floor was overtime in the AFC Championship, which is crazy. Insane. Joe say, what with the 10 bomb? I go to my happy place with years past of Chiefs seasons. Yeah, there's a lot to be thankful for and grateful for. That is for sure. I agree with you 1,000%. Garrett from Football Analysis asked how I'm doing. I'm doing fine. Tell him I'm numb, but fine. So, all smiles. I'm okay. When do the draft videos come up? Not for a while. We still got people declaring. We'll do some draft talk a little bit, but I'm not going to do much during the season at all. Still going to cover the team, talk about games, roster moves, injury reports, all that stuff. But there's only a couple weeks left, and then we got the playoffs. We'll stream all of those. Chiefs sucked for 30 years. We can handle a few years of rebuilding. Mahomes is still the best. Let's go, Logic. Dart, thanks for the 2-bomb, brother. All right, we are starting the second half right now. The kick is up, caught at the goal line, and it's going to be returned by DK, and he gets almost a nice outside move made, but Chamari Connor says no, sir, and tackles him at the 24-yard line. Let's get it going with the second half here. What's up, Micah? How you doing, man? Nagy could get hired by the Titans? Yeah, we'll see. I don't really know who would want to hire, with all due respect, hire Nagy as a head coach right now. Like the Chiefs are... Gardner Minshew's been ruled out with the knee, by the way. So Chris O is the last man up, and then it's Noah Gray. Cam Ward, play action, quick pass to Helm. Only 2 or 3 yards. Brian Cook instantly was there to make the tackle. 2nd and 8. Here we go. Whose ball? That's the Titans. Titans ball. They got the little ball by their logo. Right there, the little blue football. And the football is blue in color. Does it change if it's the Chiefs ball? I'm assuming it does. Ooh, nice. Dude, that's fancy. Cam Ward, under center, hands the ball off. Please be Pollard. Was that Pollard? Yes, our picks hit. unless he gets some losses. He got our picks hit. Second play of the third quarter. What's up, Bo KC? We are losing? Yes, Chiefs are losing by 3. Some people are seemingly frustrated in chat about more of the younger guys, rookies, not playing. Yeah, I thought we would see a little bit more because you've seen basically Pacheco and Kareem Hunt, and a lot of the starters are in on defense. It's 3rd and 4 at the 30. Chiefs showing pressure. They blitz. Ward lofts one up right side. Perfect pass. Holy smokes. Hauled in by Alec Iomanner for 25 yards down the right sideline with Jalen Watson close behind him in coverage. That was a perfect pass from Cam Ward, right where it needed to be. First down on 3rd and 4. Chiefs bring pressure. Ward saw one-on-one. Threw a ball up. Perfect pass. Hauled in. Titans at the 44, just across midfield here. Ward, he's got trips to his left, but he's going to hand it off to Spears for 2, maybe 3 at the 42-yard line. 2nd and 8. We need a turnover? Yes. Do we beat the Raiders? I don't know. I think the Chiefs could beat the Raiders, but I really don't know. For the rest of the year, guys, I just don't know. If the Chiefs defense could get a stop here, you could try to make this a little bit of a game. You got Ward in the gun, 3 to his right. Chiefs are showing a lot of pressure. Are they going to bring it? You got DK in motion. Cam, yeah, there is a little bit of a blitz, and it's going to force him left. He's going to fling it, and it's caught by DK at the 12-yard line with Christian Fulton in coverage. How? That was crazy. The blitz couldn't get there, and it flushed Cam Ward to the left. Did he have both feet down? 1 foot. Does he drag the second? I think that's a catch, but depends on when he... Yeah, they're going to rule it a catch. They rush to the line, throw another pass. It's incomplete, so regardless, it's over, meaning it's a catch. 2nd and 10. That went for 30 yards. Chiefs brought pressure. Drew Tranquil couldn't get home. Tony Pollard with a nice pass pro pickup. A Minshew hit Ward as he threw, but he threw another dot. This is the flashes that I'm talking about with Cam Ward. He's showing you at times why he's the number 1 pick. And you can't give up on him. It's very early in the season, and you're not going to give up on him. But he makes plays like that, and it's like, dude, that was a great throw. They're still building. It's going to be a quick pass right side to Tyjae Spears, right side, and he's going to work his way up to the 8. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6. Cook is slow to get up again. He's clearly battling through something. Somebody said Christian Fulton is not good. Yeah, Fulton was in coverage on DK on that 30-yard connection. But you need him to play reps. It's a little questionable, though. Are you playing Christian Fulton over Noel Williams? Is it just because you know what you have in Noel and he's the future? I don't really know. But you're at the 8-yard line. Cam Ward in the gun. It's going to be a quick pass to Tyjae Spears right side, and he's going to work his way up to the half-yard line, depending on the spot. Did he get penetration? He sprawled out. They're at the half-yard line. They're going to go hurry up. It's going to be a rollout right, throw, wide open, touchdown, Titans. DK with the catch, went hurry up, caught the defense sleeping, and it's 15-6. I think Jaden Hicks might have been in coverage. They showed him on after the touchdown, but I need to see. Here we go. Here's the replay. They roll right. Hicks was, I guess, the closest one. Was it a bit of a pick play? I don't even know. It might have been on Hicks, to be honest with you, and it wouldn't surprise me because that's why Spags said Hicks hasn't been getting a lot of playing time. He's been making mistakes uncharacteristic for a guy in year 2. The PAT is up and it's good. It's 16-6, 10-point game right now. Yeah, Mo and others are definitely unhappy that the Chiefs aren't playing their young guys. Gardner Minshew's been ruled out. If the Broncos win today, they'll be playing to clinch home field through the AFC playoffs at Arrowhead on Christmas. Is it because the Patriots can't catch them? Is that, I guess they can, even if the Patriots win out? Because they lost to the Bills?
So. And with tiebreakers, the way the tiebreakers would work out, the Broncos would still retain the 1 seed.
Hilarious. That's happening. If they win today, they're definitely winning on Christmas. Oh, God. So it's a Christmas game at Arrowhead. If the Broncos win, if they win today and then they win on Christmas, they clinch the 1 seed. Well, home field advantage throughout. That's the one. He's not saying the 1 seed because he's not talking about a bye. But if you get home field advantage throughout the playoffs, you're the 1 seed. So you get the bye. You get home field advantage throughout. Oh, I hate this season. Oh, Broncos fans love it, though. Really, the whole NFL loves it. Obviously, a lot of people don't love to see Mahomes go down with the injury, right? But a lot of people love to see the Chiefs not in the playoffs. Something different happen. The entire AFC West is happy. Broncos fans definitely happy. Patriots lost to the Raiders, which is common opponent. There you go. That Raiders loss coming back to bite the Patriots. They lost to them like week 1 or week 2, which is insane. Youth Jazz said Christian Fulton is bad. Looks like they had me in there covering. Yeah, they might let Christian Fulton go in the offseason, but you need to play him to see if he's got anything. You have to eat like $7 million in dead money or something like that. If you melt it down like Perna does, you would have crazy views. It's not how I do it. Not how I do it. I would be more excited if there was something to play for, but I mean, I definitely, that walk-off block field goal against the Broncos, I absolutely lost my mind. I've definitely had moments on here where I just lost complete control, but hey, we'll be pulling for a Chiefs win on Christmas, but I don't know. All right, the kickoff is up after this touchdown. It's going to be fielded at the 2 by Remigio. He's going to make one-man miss, but he's going to move backwards and get tackled down at the 23, 24-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs offense. Cam Ward went up and headbutted Jaden Hicks after the touchdown. How's that not a flag? I don't really care that much. It wouldn't have negated the touchdown. You can go up and headbutt somebody? Who knows? He probably said, "You got cooked." And Jaden Hicks just looked at him like, "Yeah, I did." Who knows? Oladokun from the gun is going to hand it off. I think to Pacheco for 5. That's how Kelsey's career ends at Arrowhead? Please, God, no. I mean, hey, if the Chiefs can find a way to win, cool. But I don't think so, dude. You're losing to the Titans by 10. They've lost to almost everybody by infinity. I think they've been playing a little bit better, more competitive as of late, to be honest with you. I mean, you beat the Browns 31-29, but never mind. They lost to the Jags 25-3. The Seahawks 30-24. That's insane. You only lost to the Seahawks by 6? 2nd and 5 at the 30. Chris O, once again in the gun, steps back to throw. Looking left, gets flushed from the pocket, though, as the line doesn't hold. He rolls and just flicks one at the last second to Isaiah Pacheco. He's all the way to the 40 and tackled. Gain of 20? 32. Wow, Chris O got flushed from the pocket. I mean, everybody was given was given away, and Chris O at the last second, right near the line of scrimmage, tosses one, throws another one to Pacheco, right side for about 5 yards. Wow, Pacheco on back-to-back plays. Rallied it up. Yeah, I hope not, Joe. Say what? Regarding Travis Kelce and his career, but I mean, this is kind of where the Chiefs are at, and if he doesn't come back, it's just, you're not in a great spot here. That's for sure. 2nd and 6, here we go. 35-yard line, Chris O under center, Kareem Hunt in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to him, and he's going to spin off the initial tackle and get maybe 3 yards. You're looking at 3rd and 3? 3rd and manageable. Villain with the 10 bomb. Appreciate it, brother. Said, Cole, do you get recognized by the Chiefs org for being a YouTuber for them? No. I mean, maybe some of the people there have seen some of my stuff, but I've talked with a couple guys on staff there. But no, recognition, no. I'm just a fan in their eyes, which is really all I am. But it's all good. I'm very grateful to be able to do this for a living and just love being able to talk about the Chiefs, so I don't need anything special, you know? 3rd and 4. Chris O slings it to Juju, left side, incomplete, broken up, 4th down. Do the Chiefs go for it on 4th and 4, or do you kick a field goal? Yeah, I mean, a field goal makes it a 7-point game. Here we go again. Here we go again. Can Butker get it again? Percy with the 100 ARS. This is reminding me of when Boca Juniors, my favorite soccer team, used to lose to teams that were last in the Argentina League. I hope the Chiefs can turn things around. We'll see. This is a 51-yard attempt from Butker. This will make it a 1-score game from the left hash if he can drill it. The kick is up, and he missed by a lot. No good. It's been the story of Harrison Butker this year, man. I mean, he obviously made his first 2, but just inconsistent. This one wasn't close either. So, on top of that, talk about Mahomes' injury, Kelce potentially not returning, Chris Jones getting a little bit older. Harrison Butker has now been pretty inconsistent this year. So it's just like all the guys that have kind of carried this team. Like, you're looking at a much different year next year, and you can't even get out of Butker's contract. I'm not saying that you should, but they signed him to a massive extension last year, and he's having a pretty tough year this year. Les 1 with the 2. Tank Bowl looking good. Mesut Ozil. Les 1 always gives me random soccer players' names. How did I do on that name? Was that pretty good? Man of the Center. Is this the most parity we've had in a while in the NFL? Yeah, for sure. Just like as a league, week to week, who could win, who could lose, you never really know kind of a thing. Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the most up and down leagues, up and down seasons we've seen from the NFL in a long time. Would you agree, FLDB? Oh, you didn't know the question. It was just parity. Is this the most parity we've seen in the NFL in quite a while here from like a week to week?
Oh, absolutely. This year is full of it because there's so many teams that weren't in there last year that are in there this year. And there's just games going back and forth, and teams are here that you don't expect.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, the Panthers and Bucks are playing for first place in the South. I mean, the Panthers are for the NFC anyway.
Yeah, just even on like a week-to-week thing, you could see one team lose that you're like, how? How did that even happen? Who was the team that got blown out and then blew out the next team? Was it the Vikings? It was somebody.
Yes.
They got blown
Vikings
out. They
lost.
didn't. Yeah, what is it?
They lost 31-0.
Yeah.
I believe, and then they beat the Commanders 31-0. It was like some crazy. They got shut out, and then the next week they shut out the Commanders.
They lost to Seattle 26-0 and then beat the Commanders 31-0 the next game. It's an example of like how, why, I don't get it. Been a really crazy year. Saints did too. I know the Raiders lost twice this year, 31-0 to the Eagles and the Chiefs. This is insane. All right, 1st and 10 after the Butker miss. It's going to be a handoff for 2 yards. You can't make them all, talking about Butker. I get that. But Harrison Butker's been very inconsistent this year. All right, we back. 2nd and 7. Cam Ward at the 43, under center, play action, looking left. He has time until he doesn't. Flush from the pocket. Spinning around, just throws it out of bounds. Was he out of the throwing lane? He must have been. He definitely got it past the line of scrimmage. The box. I don't know if he was, to be honest with you. Van Jefferson was the nearest receiver. 3rd and 8 at the 43. Can the Chiefs defense force a 3 and out? They're huddled up to the line of scrimmage, showing pressure, but they back out of it. Cam Ward is going to get flush from the pocket and check it down. Spinning. Tyjae Spears is 1 yard shy. They're going to go. You got to go for it here if you're the Titans. It's 4th and 1. Wow, what a play. Chris Jones blew that up, but couldn't get home. Gelati couldn't get there either. Quarterback sneak on 4th and 1. Stonewalled. Turnover on downs. I don't think he got it. They let that play go on forever before blowing it dead for forward progress. I don't think he got it. That might be turnover on downs. If so, what a stop by the defense, and the Chiefs offense is going to get it back approximately where they were. 10 yards, 15 yards back. They didn't blow the play dead for a long time, but he's stonewalled, and I just don't think he gets there. I think that's turnover on downs. They're cutting to a commercial break real quick. Interception coming up? Nah. Play action, Hail Mary touchdown. I'm just playing. I don't know what to expect. What I kind of hope for, like, yeah, it's ideal if the Chiefs lose, but can they at least make it, like, competitive and fun? Like, let's get a touchdown here. Let's get a touchdown. Let's make it a close game. Why not? Jalen Royals is out playing? Oh, okay. We'll see if he gets any looks. Harrison Butker now has the most missed kicks, so combined, extra points and field goals in the NFL season, and in the NFL this season with 9, per Josh Dubow of AP, the Associated Press.
It might get to the point next year. I mean, depending on how the offseason goes and how he starts the year, where we might have to eat the $7 million that we're paying him next year, or whatever amount it is. Look for other options.
I would be very surprised if they let him go, but I will say this. I think if he keeps looking like this, you have to have a secondary option. I mean, you have to have somebody at the ready, whether it's on the practice squad or, and you're right, they could cut him, but I'm like, that contract is, it's really difficult to do so. But yeah, I don't, regardless of that outcome, I do think you probably need to try to plan for a secondary option here if Harrison Butker remains this inconsistent, because just like we said, he leads the NFL in missed extra points and field goals. So yeah, I mean, you got one job here you got to make. So it's a very cutthroat league when it comes to kickers. I feel like you either make them or they don't really remember your past very much because it's irrelevant if you keep missing. So I'm saying that to say, like, yes, Butker is a very decorated kicker. He's bailed the Chiefs out a lot. in past years. He's a big credit, has a big role to play for in the Chiefs dynasty and helping them win big games, but you're only as good as your last at bat, and a lot of his last at bats this year have not been good, so we'll keep an eye on that situation. But Chris Oladokun on 1st and 10 is going to sling it down the right sideline. It's going to be pass interference, I believe. It was intended for Juju Smith-Schuster. There's a lot of contact, though. There's a lot of contact. Yeah. DPI, it's going to move the Chiefs up. J-Love or D-line help, said Revenant, with the 2. Yeah. Jeremiah Love or some D-line help. I like both of those. Yeah, that was a lot of contact. I agree with that call. All right. Yeah, the Harrison Butker thing, it'll just be something to monitor. I think you at least need to bring in a kick. Like, they brought in a punter for competition for Ariza. Probably need to do that this offseason. Quick pass, bubble screen to Hollywood Brown, completely blown up for a 2-yard loss by Hall. Number 40 was just, he sniffed that out the whole way. Somebody said Kelsey missed a block. I mean, somebody missed a block, potentially. Justin Tucker is available. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 2nd and 12 at the 45. Chris O and the gun empty. 3 to his right, 2 to his left. Throws right, wide open. Caught by Worthy. He's at the 20, cuts inside, 10, all the way up to the 5-yard line. If he didn't step out of bounds, that's where he's at. He got really close to the sideline, but what a play there by the year 2 wideout. Xavier Worthy, fighting through injuries all year, was part of the trio, the triplet, bunched up. Just ran an out route near the line to gain and got completely forgotten about. He took a shot at the end, too. That went for 28 yards. He didn't step out. First and... Wait. Why did they say 1st and 10? It's 1st and goal at the 8. Chris O, under center, hands it off to Pacheco, and he's going to shove his way forward to the 4 before the play gets blown dead. Mediocre Mama with the 5. Appreciate that. Even if it's Kelsey's last season, it would be a bummer that he and Tay need to start having babies. Thanks for the coverage. Yeah, to each their own with that and having kids, but if that's what they want to do, I'll be rooting for him. He definitely doesn't need to return. He's done everything. And he has all the opportunities you could ever imagine. Life after football. Could do broadcast stuff, analyst, got the podcast, entertainment. 2nd and goal at the 5. Chris O has 4 options to the left, and he tries to dart one to Pacheco, incomplete. 3rd and goal. Younghoe Koo, I think he's available. Midwest with the 2. Yeah, I don't know. I do think you need to try to bring in some kicking competition at the very least in the offseason. Might have gotten a fingertip on that throw. Jihad Ward tried to bat it down, and I think that's what made the pass a bit off. But the thing is, like, Pacheco was going absolutely nowhere if he caught that. It's probably better that he didn't. 3rd and goal. Chris O motions Brashard Smith back next to him. 1 second on the play clock. Looks left, scrambles up, makes one-man juke, and he fumbles. And it's recovered by the Chiefs. Barely. I thought the Titans recovered that. So it was a fumble, got knocked out of his hand as he was trying to juke his way around. Yeah, just loosely got punched. And Trey Smith was able to wrestle it and collapse on it. But that does mean that you're probably kicking another field goal. But Butker should probably make this. God bless. You get all the way up to the 5, man. That's tough. 32-yard attempt from the right hash for Harrison Butker. Uh-oh. False start, I think. Or offsides, rather. There's a flag. I think that was offsides. Let's see what the call actually is here. Yeah, 5-yard penalty, but because the fumble had them losing 8 yards, like you're just going to kick. That was Jeffrey Simmons trying to get a jump on that. He wanted to block that thing. He was trying. He was trying to time the snap. Brady T with the 2. I was hoping to see more Dameon Pierce. Yeah, he's inactive. So you're not seeing anything, actually. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's 4th and goal. The Chiefs are trying their 4th field goal on the day. Butker missed one from 51? After making 2 prior, but this one is up and good. It was actually a pretty high snap, but Matt Ariza did a great job bringing that back down quickly. And it's 9-16. Chiefs trailing by 7 with 3 minutes to go in this game against the Titans. All right. So there you go. A little bit of life, I guess. Woo! 7-point game. Thomas said I lost respect for Andy. Why? Because he's not playing the young guys, or almost missed? It wasn't down the middle, but it was fine. When the kicks are that close, you just kind of drill it. Is it better for us to lose? I mean, yeah, for the draft. Yes. Still got a quarter left to play. I kind of just hope the Chiefs somehow score a touchdown. It's tied at 16, and the Titans just win last minute. Like, just make it fun. Come on, man. Give us a touchdown or something. Please. Andy has grown predictable, stubborn, and unwilling to adjust in game. And in terms of personnel on the field and snap counts, I think it's time for a change. Well, he's not going anywhere. That's basically already confirmed. So you got Andy Reid again next year for sure. He's under contract through 2029. I think all I'm really hoping for at this point is they bring in an offensive coordinator from outside of Andy Reid's tree, or at the very worst, quote unquote, somebody like Mike Kafka, who's been away for a few years and has learned, and just outside from being underneath Andy Reid, and you come back in here and try to infuse new ideas into the offense. But I really hope they don't keep Matt Nagy. You need to do something. I understand Andy Reid runs the offense and calls the play, but the offensive coordinator is involved in game plan and prep and stuff like that. So bringing in somebody fresh would be very helpful from an OC standpoint. If you want Andy Reid to go, I mean, unless he retires, he's not going anywhere. That's kind of just the reality of the situation. Nefarious with the 2. Make it fun. This torture isn't enough fun. Are you guys having fun? I mean, it's been okay. Give me a touchdown. That would be fun. Yeah, let me, somebody said, I think Cole is more of a pragmatist. A pragmatist, yes. A person that focused on practical results using real-world conditions and experience to solve problems, rather than being guided by theories or ideals. Often described as down-to-earth and effective. I just try to... That return, by the way, just went 32 yards up the right sideline. I think Joshua Williams with the tackle. It's going to be Cam Ward's football. I try to look at things as literally as realistic as humanly possible, and use common sense, I guess, from that. Obviously, I could definitely be wrong, and more changes could happen, but from a practical standpoint, I don't think Tobe's going anywhere. I would be surprised, at least, even though you could have a shake-up there on special teams if you want. I don't think Spags is going anywhere. I don't think Andy's going anywhere. Maybe a change at OC. Cam Ward from under center is going to hand this ball off, I think, to Pollard. Yeah, for 3 yards. You think Spags is our next head coach after Andy is done? Nah. I wouldn't think so. Whenever Andy hangs it up, I think you need an offensive-minded guy. I just think that's the way to go. So, need a guy that, like, my dream is Sean McVay. Is that going to happen? Probably not. But he's under contract through the 2026 season with the Rams. Get him while he's a free agent if Andy wants to hang it up. And let's go. But that's a pipe dream. It's going to be a handoff to Pollard outside. He's able to cut, break a tackle, spin, get shoved forward for a gain of about 4. You're looking at 3rd and 4. Somebody said Spags needs to go. I just don't think he's going anywhere, guys. I think Spags is pretty safe. I think Andy's pretty safe. Unless these guys take Spags takes a job as like a head coach somewhere else. I think they're pretty safe, man. Now, could change his benefit? Potentially. I just don't think it's realistic. Cam Ward from the gun on 3rd and 4 changes the play. He's got 1 to the right, 3 to the left, 2 seconds on the play clock. Steps back, going through his reads. He's taking too long. He's getting flush from the pocket. Breaks 1 tackle. Incompletion. The Titans want a flag. It's 4th down, and I think there might be potentially a PI. Was that Ashton Gelati in coverage? Was that Ashton? This is why some people get frustrated with Spags for sure. Because if that was on Ashton Gelati, that's insane. That's kind of on the Chiefs' pass rush. You got to bring him down. They had the pressure, flushed him from the pocket, missed the tackle. Holding on Ashton Gelati is 1 penalty. Illegal contact on Jaden Hicks. That penalty is accepted. 1st down. Blessings. Well, you are getting some more play out of Jaden Hicks if you want to see some of the younger guys playing. I mean, Brian Cook has barely been able to get up like 5 times this game. I wish I could see a replay, but it was 2 penalties on the defense. On 3rd and 4, it's 1st down at the 47. You got Cam Ward in the gun, empty, 3 to his left. Steps back, he's looking left, wants to throw it, but holds it as he's flush in the pocket, breaks 1 tackle. He's up all the way for 10 yards, right side, out of bounds. 1st down. Cam Ward with another evasive play. Back-to-back plays, really. Yeah, they won't quit till Cook is injured. Well, Jaden Hicks is in there, but the question is Cook also in there? That was an 11-yard run for the 1st down by Cam Ward. This might be the last play of the 3rd quarter. They're at the 42. It's a quick pass, right side, all the way blown up by Jaden Hicks. And that's some of the positives you do see by Jaden Hicks. He's really great downhill, physical guy, but he has messed up some of his assignments and coverage. But that was a great play there. It wasn't a tackle for loss, technically. It seems like it was no gain, but it was still a great play there, and that's going to end the 3rd quarter. Titans TD coming up. Whew. God bless. Spags should put Snead in. Yeah, Snead is he is a Titan, but he's on injured reserve again with the quad injury. Carping said there won't be a highlight clip from this one. What is the highlight clip? Maybe the Hollywood Brown or the Worthy catch. Maybe the Nico Remigio punt return for 31 yards. Yeah, the D line. Somebody said Minshew hasn't done anything much of anything. Yeah, Minshew's not coming back. I don't think Dana's coming back. So you definitely need to retool over there. We don't know if Tillery's coming back or Mike Pennell. Mike Dana is probably not coming back. There's so much that needs to change on the D line. You'll have Chris Jones. You'll have Karloftis, Gelati. I think FAU, I guess. He was shut down for the entire year with the hamstring, but is he even a realistic option next year? He was working with like the 3rd team defense during preseason. So yeah, a lot has to change with the D line. There's no doubt about it. Eye-opening to see this team without Mahomes. Well, they're kind of without a lot of people, to be honest with you. They're on like tackles 4 and 5. I mean, you've got Jason Chu Godric in at right tackle. That's their international pathway player. Esa Pole is their left tackle. He's a UDFA that was let go, was with the Jets for a while, and just recently brought back. The interior trio are starters, but you're on QB3. You don't have Rice. You don't have Thornton. You've got several guys on IR right now, including Mahomes, obviously, but I mean, I didn't know what to expect from this game, but I definitely said, even this week on Twitter, like, I predicted the Chiefs to go 0-3 to finish out the year. I think you could beat the Raiders, but what you need the Chiefs to do is to lose for draft capital purposes. They're trying to win. They're just not great with all the injuries, and they already struggled even with Mahomes and some of the other starters in. Now, if they're still in like playoff contention and Mahomes was out there, they're winning this game, to be clear. But you're banged up. You're down to QB3 and offensive tackle 4 and 5 and down a bunch of starters. So I said before the game, like, sure, the Chiefs could win by 3. I also wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs lost this game by 17. Where would we be in draft pick if we lose out? I think around 10. 10 to 12? I don't know. I need to look that up. Back from commercial break, Cam Ward under center is going to hand it off. Left side, Pollard breaks a nice tackle, and he gets about 9. Third and very short. 3rd and 1 for the Titans. Here we go. We're at 13 currently. What about, John, if the Chiefs lose out? Is there a possibility they can go higher? I knew it was around like 12-ish, but I didn't know how much higher they could actually get. You don't think the Chiefs would win this game if Mahomes was at quarterback? Somebody said that in chat. Jose? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? You'll never know. It's going to be a throw on a rollout on 3rd and 1 to Okonkwo over his head out of bounds. They're going to try a field goal. I thought you could go for it here. But you're at the 33-yard. You should go for it. Right? I guess you're trying to make it a 10-point game, 2-score game. Any update on Omar Norman Lott? I mean, he tore his ACL and he's out for the year, so that's all we got, really. He's recovering, rehabbing, but I haven't heard like an official update from the team or anything. Field goal, 51-yard attempt, almost blocked, but it's right down the middle. There's a flag on the play, though. God bless. If that's on the Chiefs, you could accept the penalty, and it's a first down for the Titans. Offside on Kevin Knowles, 5-yard penalty, first down Titans. It was offsides on Kevin Knowles. Was he the guy on the edge trying to block it? Yeah, he was trying to time it. He got just a hair of an early jump, and it was quick enough to get flagged, and here we are. Yeah, another special teams penalty. If any of the 3 heads go, I think it's Tobe this year, but I just still don't think it's going to happen. All right, they're going to hand it off to Pollard. Gets maybe 1. Tackle made by Jalen Watson. Who has the ball? The Titans. Second and 8. All right, now. 4th quarter. If the Titans get a touchdown here, it's game. Even if they don't get a touchdown here, we haven't seen the offense do enough to think that they could come down and tie it up. It's a 7-point game right now. But you've got Cam Ward under center at the 27. He's going to hand it off, and there was some weird stuff going on in the backfield. It's going to end up being a tackle for a loss of maybe 2 by Chris Jones and Jalen Watson, but I think Pollard ran into his own player in the backfield. That was kind of weird. Either way, it's 3rd and 10. Yeah, just how long Tobe has been with Andy Reid. I'll be surprised if Tobe goes, to be honest with you guys, but I would not complain about it because special teams has not been good. It's been really bad. We just saw the Rams fire their special teams coordinator, and they're like 9-4, which is crazy. 3rd and 10 from the gun. Looking left, fires downfield, wide open at the 5. In between Jalen Watson and Jaden Hicks, it's going to be Alec Iomanner for 24 yards on 3rd and 10. Watson just kind of Watson thought they were going to go to the tight end, and he kind of played for the check down or for the shorter pass, but Ward saw that and fit it right in between Watson and Hicks, who was the safety valve, and it's 1st and goal at the 4. Ward under center, hands it off. Spears walks in untouched. Touchdown, Titans. It's going to be 22-9. And the Chiefs have no answers. Yeah, that one was Jalen Watson, I think, on that play. His eyes fooled him. He thought Cam Ward was going to take more of the shallow option, went deeper downfield, 24 yards to Iomanner, and then it was just an outside run here, and Jalen Watson got blocked on the left side, and there was nobody else there. So it's going to be, pending the extra point. I'll hold for a second. The kick is up. It's good. 23-9. Chiefs getting absolutely bamboozled in Tennessee by the Titans. All right, so for those of you who thought the Chiefs might be able to beat the Broncos on Christmas, have you changed your mind? It's 23-9 against the Titans. I mean, the Broncos might hang 40. What's crazy is that even though their starters out, like they don't have McDuffie, you don't have a couple guys on defense and stuff, it's still like the same stuff. 3rd and 10, they gave up 24 yards. I mean, it's the same stuff. All the special teams penalties. Butker missed a field goal. I'm not seeing anything new here, regardless of backups or not. Watson has Hawaii on the brain, said Jose What with the 5. Cat Servant with the 5 as well. Appreciate you guys. We really need a disciplinary and OC next year to get rid of all the penalties. Yeah, and I mean, there's been, 3 false starts on the Chiefs, I think, alone on offense. 2 of those were on Pole. That should, in theory, go down with time and more reps. But, yeah, I don't mind. We need a change at offensive coordinator. No doubt about it. Need a change at OC. Will they do it? I don't know. Should they? Yeah, definitely. Any rage room open over the weekend? I don't even know what that is, dude. What's that? What's a rage room?
It's where you go and like smash things, I think. Like you go and take your anger out on like TVs with baseball bats or sledgehammers to watermelons or whatever.
Yo, they have something in Kansas City. Super Smash KC Rage Room. 5-star review. Everybody loves breaking stuff, I guess. No way. Are rage rooms healthy? Experts caution they aren't a cure-all. They don't address root causes of anger and can reinforce negative coping if done too often. That's crazy, dude. Hey, we going to a KC Rage Room. Insane. Wesley Forte in the house with a 5 months. Bad coaching, man. Same stuff. You right. I'm about to break. I need a little room to break. Lincoln Park, back in the day. Gwendolyn with the 5. Chiefs have no QB anymore. Zappy may be back. Yeah, I wouldn't. If Minshew's seriously hurt, like he can't play next week at all, I bet you they bring it back. They'll have to make a quarterback move. There's no doubt about it. All right. Kickoff is going to be returned by Remigio, and he's going to weave his way up to about the 31. Another flag on special teams, bro. Nah, if it's on the Chiefs, bro, this is going to be the highlight of the game. A hold on Noah Gray, bro. We suck again! Oh my God! Freaking hilarious, dude. Woo! 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Chris O from the shotgun. Slings it left. Ooh, Worthy was open at the 42, but it was slightly off. I cannot believe there was another special teams penalty, bro. Chiefs made Cole lose his mind. But they're talking about all the injuries and stuff, but it's like, okay, it's still the same BS. Special teams penalties out the and then giving up 3rd and longs. It's like the same stuff, dude. Hilarious. Oh, there might have been offsides on the defense. There's a flag on the play. Zappy from Brown's practice squad to the Chiefs, said Gwendolyn. It makes a lot of sense because he was here. Yeah, it was a neutral zone infraction, 5-yard penalty. Bridget with the 5. No, I haven't given up. Divisional games are different, or maybe I'm a hopeless dreamer, LOL. But still cheering for the Chargers for the division. Sure, I'll always root for the Chiefs to win. That's for sure. Thank you for the 5. 2nd and 5 from the 21. Another penalty. Another penalty. That was on Trey Smith. False start. 18 penalties in this game, 9 apiece. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Bailey Zappi to the Chiefs makes a lot of sense. CA Pointer with the 10. As much as I love the Chiefs and hate saying the Chiefs are going 0-3 through the rest of the season, you have to be real with yourself. If you are honest, it does not mean you are not a true fan. For sure, man. It's like, I think you always root for the Chiefs. But man, you're getting whooped by the Titans right now, and the Broncos are coming to town. And you're going to have Chris O. It's just you got Brashard Smith in motion, but you have Chris O getting flush from the pocket right side, and he's going to actually scramble, make somebody miss, and get about 4 yards up the right sideline. But yeah, Pointer, you can be a fan and be objective about the team and even predict them to lose games. I know people don't like that. Like, oh, you didn't think they were going to win? Well, no, I didn't. Now, I don't really often pick the Chiefs to lose because I think they can win about any game, and all their losses this year have, but one, I think, have been 1 score. So, of course, you can win a game, but this year they are exactly who they are. A below-average team. 3rd and 8, 1 second on the play clock. You've got to snap it, and there is another flag on the play. I think it was on Jason Chu Godric, the right tackle. 5-yard penalty, 3rd and 12. This is pretty embarrassing. Not going to lie to you. It's because you also, to me, it's pretty embarrassing because you also have starters in. It's not like you have tight end 3, tight end 4, wide receiver 4, 5, and 6 out there, RB 3 and 4. No, you got Trey Smith, you got Creed Humphrey, you got Kingsley, Kelsey's out there, Hollywood's out there, Worthy's out there, Kareem Hunt's out there, Pacheco's out there. 3rd and 13. Chris O, left side's got trips. Hollywood Brown in the slot. Pressure is going to get Chris O knocked into the end zone for a safety. No, they're going to mark him at the 1. That was almost the second safety, dude. If that would have been a safety, would that have been the first 2 safety game in a game? Maybe not. Probably not. 4th and 24. Pressure coming. Chris O didn't get the ball out. I don't know how that's not a safety, to be honest with you.
Forward progress. You can't So he started to go down at the 2.
Okay. Whatever you say. 4th and 24. Matt Ariza gets that punt off. DK is going to field it at the 44 right side. And he's going to get all the way up to the 41 across midfield. So the Titans are up 23-9 with 10 minutes to go. 17-yard return. There is a flag on the play. It's a hold on the Titans, but I was about to lose it. Bro. I was this close. Oh, man, this game is great. All you can do is laugh at pain. Wait, Dylan Gabriel's injured. Zappy wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know the Browns QB situation, but they'll make a quarterback move for sure. For who? I don't know. What about Shane Buechele with the Bills? Is he still on the practice squad for Buffalo? If it's not Zappy. All right, Cam Ward under center. Hands it off at the 34, and Pollard is going everywhere. He's all the way up to the 50. Wait. Okay, yeah, that penalty on the kickoff moved them way back. I was like, I thought they were past midfield. Either way, it was a 15-yard run. Bolton missed a tackle. Cook was the safety valve there with Fulton helping bring him down. The Titans have had 11 plays for 10 or more in this game. You have like every single defender. But McDuffie, Leo Chanel. I think you have everybody else. No Derek Nottie, I guess. They're going to hand it off to Pollard. This time he's bouncing the other way, and wow, George Karlaftis leveled him after a 2-yard run. There have been 9 games where both teams scored one safety in one game since 1940, but no game has ever had more than one safety by the same team. They were that close to making history, dude. The Chiefs almost made history by having 2 safeties in the same game. Chiefs will bring in Mitch Trubisky next season. Oh, man, crazy. Imagine. All right, play action. Quick throw to Okonkwo at midfield. Bounces off a 1 tackle, and Nick Bolton knocks him out of bounds. But, wow, I think Nick Bolton got the worst of it. It was a 4-yard pass up the left side here. Somebody said the Chiefs are playing with no heart. I don't know, man. I think they're playing, but yeah, I don't know. There's probably an element of that for sure. Third and 6, you've got everybody crowded at the line of scrimmage here. Cam Ward in the gun. 2 options each side, 2 seconds on the play clock. Chiefs are bringing the house, but Cam Ward fires, caught by Van Jefferson with Christian Fulton, of course, in coverage for the first down. Got 15 yards. Man, Christian Fulton is barbecue chicken, dude. He got smoked. Christian Fulton got smoked. He wasn't even close to Van Jefferson. Thanks, Nefarious, for the 5-bomb, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you're at least entertained. I mean, it's almost comical at this point. They're going to hand it off to Tyjae Spears. A Minshew whiffs. And he's going to get about 5 or 6 yards out of it. That was a great missed tackle forced by Tyjae there. Mike Edwards with the tackle. Somebody said, I'm not. I mean, at some point, you just got to laugh, guys. Like, the Chiefs are already not making the playoffs. Everybody's wanting the Chiefs to lose to help themselves in the draft. But, like, if you're going to lose, like, make it make yourself lose in the most hilarious way possible. I wish we could have seen more from the young guys, but we didn't get that either. 2nd and 6. They're going to hand it off for 3. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, with 6.5 minutes to go. Who's worse, Fulton or Connor? Fulton. I don't even think it's close. Connor is playable on defense. Just keep him out of the slot. I don't know if... I mean, Fulton needs the snaps and he needs the reps. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. You've got Tyjae Spears in the backfield, as well as Tony Pollard. It's a throw to Spears. Bobbles the pass right side, but is able to shoot forward for 3. Needed 2, got 3. First down, Titans. Youth Jazz said fans are fans, win or lose, just different perspectives. Oh, yeah. Thoughts are probably going to be all over the place, but I came into this game with no nerves, no expectations, no pressure, because the outcome of this game could have been Chiefs win by 3, could have been the Titans win by 17. That was what I said before the game. It's better this way, better draft pick, said Chaos with a 2. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's just, there's some kind of annoying things that keep popping up here. Out of the pistol, Cam Ward is going to hand it off. Gain of 2, maybe 3. I mean, by this point in the game, there's Jack Cochran in there. Noel Williams. I don't think I saw Chris Jones. I'll be curious to see what the snap counts look like, but, I mean, you had starters in there playing. Kind of a bummer. Minshew hurt his knee on the first... Was it the first drive? Yeah, first drive. Second choice is have QB tryouts. You could have QB tryouts. At this point, does it really matter, to be honest with you? Like, just sign somebody. Make it fun. That's why I'm like, if you can get Zappy or Buechele, like, get somebody that knows the system if Minshew can't go and just run it. Like, it's over anyway. You know? All right, Cam Ward from the 20, under center. Hands it off after the Chiefs just called a timeout to kill the clock. Christian Fulton got absolutely bulldozed off his block. And Pollard just ran for 11 yards. If you guys are watching this game, Christian Fulton just got knocked into the 1990s off of his block. Fulton left side, he's responsible. If he makes that happen, that's a tackle for no gain, and he got obliterated by number 77. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so funny that it's not. All right, here we go. 1st and goal. 158 yards on the ground. Tony Pollard has 20 carries in this game. He gets the handoff here and gets hit in the wrong direction all the way to the 1 by Zach Pickens. 2nd and goal. That was a nice hole there. Shamari Connor missed his tackle. And then as he's spinning towards the end zone, he's getting tackled from behind by Pickens and almost tackled into the end zone. 2nd and goal, 4 minutes left. I formation, they hand it off. Pollard jumps in. That is definitely a touchdown. Chiefs suck. Oh my God, it's 29-9. The tank lives on, ladies and gentlemen. They masked it well by playing a lot of starters. Jeffrey Simmons was in at fullback, by the way, and made a key block against Ashton Gelati and almost took his head off in the process, pointing at Gelati and laughing. Gelati's just laughing back. Wait. There's a penalty. Whoa. Somebody didn't report as eligible. Simmons reported as a fullback but didn't, or he went in as a fullback but didn't report to the ref? Oh, that's a penalty. No way. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty, I think. They're arguing their case on the Titans sideline saying, hey, I raised my hand and went like this. The thing is, if the ref doesn't see it, like you got to go up to the ref and do this thing. Do this. Like I'm reporting as eligible. He does it. And that ref did this. This game is rigged for the Chiefs. Just kidding. They're going to hand it off to Pollard, and he's going to break 6 tackles, spinning down to the 1 anyway. I think that was a flub by the refs, to be honest, because he reported as eligible, and the refs went like this to acknowledge it. There's another flag on the play on this run. Let's see who the call is on. Illegal block in the back on Udo. That's on the Titans' 10-yard penalty. Yeah, he completely blocked, like shoved Nick Bolton from behind. You know what? Upon the replay, I think Cleat didn't see Simmons do it. He's saying this about somebody else. And this happened to Dan Skipper with the Lions last year, where he did the motion, but he didn't get the ref's attention. Same thing that happened. You've got to go like up to the ref and make sure they know. All right, it's going to be a quick pass to the right to Okonkwo for about 3 yards. But because I think there was another lineman in, and he had to report as well because they went heavy. The ref saw that, but maybe not Simmons. Which I could see why Simmons would be confused if he thought the ref was looking at him because the ref did this. So Simmons was like, oh, I'm good. But that's what it looks like. The crowd's booing a little bit. They're not happy. I understand how it got there, but I mean, I think I would have been fine with just leaving it, to be honest with you. Second choice is maybe, oh yeah, QB Trouts. I read that. Oh, that's delay a game. This is insane. Delay a game on the Titans. This is hilarious, guys. Oh, they called a timeout before. Never mind. Holy smokes. Gardner Minshew was like Aaron Rodgers, Jets debut highlights. That's super unfortunate. Gwendolyn, thank you for the 5. All the back-to-back super chats, guys. Yeah, Minshew got hurt super early. He was totally bummed as well, which you really hate to see. All you can do is laugh, ladies and gentlemen.
There's been 22 penalties in this game.
Woo! 3rd and goal at the 14. Cam Ward hands it off to Spears. Shoots up, knifes through all the way up to the 10. 4-yard run. Tackle made, I think, by Tranquil and maybe Gelati. Nashville Trash Bowl. Take my money, King Cole, said Joe Say What with the 2. Hey, man. Everybody watching this is some sick individuals. We have 4,200 people, I think, in chat. Last time I checked. Bunch of sickos in here. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Win or lose, we're going to watch the Chiefs. But the reality is, guys, it's not going to be pretty. If you think this game is ugly, let's wait. Wait for Christmas, okay? Just have a wait. I might have to I haven't drank during a single stream all season. I might have a beer on Christmas because I don't know that I'm going to watch the Chiefs lose by infinity on Christmas without a beer. 27-yard field goal attempt after all that because it's 4th and goal. From the right hash, snap is good, kick is perfect. 26-9. Chiefs getting curb stomped by the Tennessee Titans. You got your heavy eggnog ready? Yes, sir. Heavy eggnog is crazy. Oh my gosh, guys. Gardner Minshew likely tore his ACL in his left knee against the Titans today. Sources tell Matt Derrick of Chiefs Digest he will undergo an MRI to confirm. Patrick Mahomes and Gardner Minshew suffered torn left ACLs roughly what? 7 plays from each other? That is insane. Oh my gosh.
I mean, yeah, it looked like it. When he planted the cut, it looked like he
How the heck was he able to keep playing? I guess you can, if it's not like a full.
I mean,
I don't even know.
Who is it? I remember some quarterback. I don't remember who it was. That maybe Rivers played on a torn ACL.
Holy smokes, dude. That is insane. Dude, that's why Minshew was so deflated walking out. Like, he just looked completely defeated. Like, obviously, he could walk out on his own power. I mean, wasn't it Phillip Rivers that played a playoff game on a torn ACL? So, like, you can still move and function if there's no... Like, depends on the other damage. Depends on the other damage to your knee. That's why Mahomes couldn't move, dude, because he also snapped his AC or his LCL as well. And I think he tore some of it off the bone. But that is insane. Unreal, dude.
So at this point, we're going to have to pick up a quarterback no matter what.
Yeah, they're absolutely picking up a quarterback. And then my theory of me saying, hey, let's see what you have in Minshew for the last 3 games to see if he could be your QB1 for next year while Mahomes isn't ready. No, he's going to be rehabbing as long as Mahomes. Like, maybe even longer, because with ACLs, you typically want that swelling to go down if there's no other damage. So Minshew might not have surgery until January. This is a season from hell. Squared. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Revenant with the 2. Jeremiah Love, here we come. Maybe. Could be a realistic possibility. Meg with the 2. Guess Mahomes and Minshew will be rehab buddies. They very well might, which is insane. Yellow with the 5. Cole, do you think this team would be in contention for the top overall pick this year if, let's say, they had Kyler Murray or Tua instead of Mahomes? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Mahomes definitely did his fair share of carrying. Chris Oladokun. Quick pass to Brashard Smith on a screen right side. Goes for 4. 3.5 minutes left. You're trailing by a lot. Thank you, Cole. You keep the team together. Caddy, thank you so much for the 2-bomb, man. I appreciate everybody being here. It's just super unfortunate with all the injuries. And even before the injuries, like all the close losses, you had the key crucial mistakes, the special teams penalties, the defense not getting off the field on 3rd and long, some of the crucial turnovers in the red zone for the offense. Chris Oladokun, meanwhile, is going to get sacked for a loss of 80. Tried to evade pressure, tried to scramble one way, change his mind, tried to scramble the other way, and he's going to get sacked for a loss of 14 yards. More of the insane laugh. You know what? If I didn't just find out about Minshew tearing his ACL, I think I'd still be in a laughing mood. The ACL thing for Minshew kind of... like, that just sucks for him. I'm pretty gutted. Obviously gutted for Mahomes, but Minshew, all that time, wants an opportunity there. Tears his ACL on the first drive. It's 3rd and 20 with 2.5 minutes to go. Chris O, 2 options each side from the gun, steps back to throw, needs to uncork it, and he's going to get sacked again. This is embarrassing. I mean, Oladokun just got leveled. You've got to throw it, bro. Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons maybe with the sack? No. You've got to throw that. You're trying to get something going downfield. You don't have time. but you take a sack for 14 yards lost and then another one for 9 more. It's 4th and 30. Oh my God. You know that meme where it shows the guy smiling like this? He's smiling, but like behind him, he's like the furious face. You ever seen that meme? Yeah, that's me right now. I'm very happy. Crazy, dude. Looks like Tank Nation is getting their wish, said the original with the 5. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Is this the first, and I don't know, that 2 QBs had an ACL tear in 2 weeks on the same team? Has to be, right? It's got to be the first time ever. I don't want to like say that as like matter of fact, but it has to be one of the first times, if not one of the few times that has ever happened. Yeah. Thank you for the 2. Nelly with the $6.99 Canadian. Thank you, Cole, for sticking with us and keeping us in the know. Chiefs forever and always. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll be here to update all season long, the rest of the season, and then we'll stream some of the playoff games, and then we'll reload. We'll talk draft. We'll talk free agency, OTAs, mini camp, and we'll do it all again. Training camp, preseason, regular season. We'll just keep it on repeat, keep it on rotate. Yeah, Tank Nation is getting their wish, Brad. Thank you for the 5, brother. Dream with the 5. I knew I was right to sleep through the game. What terrible things did I miss today? Any terrible injuries other than Minshew? I don't think there was any other bad injuries for other than Minshew, to be honest with you. But you didn't really miss much. I was so disappointed in this team. They're giving up. I mean, I didn't really expect them to win this game, to be honest with you, but wow. Insane, ladies and gentlemen. You're the best, Cole. You were hilarious today. Hey, Twisted. I hope you guys at least got some laughs with me because, like, the special teams penalties were hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Like, they're the same team, even with backups. Whether you win or lose this game is irrelevant. I didn't think the Chiefs had a high chance of winning. But the special teams penalties, like Noah Gray got flagged on special teams. And then there was another penalty right after that on offense. I think it was like on Trey Smith. Because everybody's getting flagged. There had to have been like 5 special teams penalties. Some hilarious stuff. All right, we're back from the 2-minute warning. I don't even know why I'm laughing. I'm to the state of delirium. The punt is muffed, but he's able to haul it in after bobbling it a couple times, and DK is going to get past the 50 to the 45, tackled out of bounds eventually there. Whew. They've got an injured Titan on the ground. First 4-game losing streak for the Chiefs since 2017. Well, they need to look up when the Chiefs have last had a 6-game losing streak, because I think that's where we're heading. You got 2 more. I think you could just go victory formation at this point, can't you, FLDB? You got 1 minute and 47 seconds left.
Yeah.
No timeouts.
No timeouts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lot with the 2 months. Strength mastery, but weakness, folly, failure also. Yes, failure most of all. The greatest teacher, failure is. We will be back, Kingdom. Dude, lot with the Yoda quote, but he's true. The greatest teacher of all is going to be failure. Not only what you learn from it, but how you respond from it. I'm not talking about next week. I'm talking about next year. Yeah, this was an ugly game. I can't believe Minshew tore his ACL on the first drive. Well, I don't know if you could technically go to victory formation yet because they're running the ball. I think the only bright spot of this game, it was a 5-yard run, by the way, is we won our picks on Underdog. So hopefully you tailed because I went with some safe picks, and Butker made 3 field goals, Pollard rushed for 100 yards, and Chigo Okonkwo got 6 receptions. We didn't even need to tail or tease any of these down. I think I went tease down on a couple of these things. Didn't need to. We would have been fine.
They could have victory formation. They ran the ball so Pollard could get 100.
Oh, that's why they did it. Okay. That's cool. They got Pollard 100 yards. I respect that. Now they're in victory formation. Titans fans are cheering. GG's to the Titans, man. The franchise for them, I mean, they're in a really weird spot. You're going to take the small victories, the little victories all the way. Like, what else are they playing for here? Same with the Chiefs, really, and they got whooped. You're playing for draft position at this point. I can't wait to hear Andy Reid post-game. We were this close. Just a little mistake here or there.
We just got to clean up some things, you know?
All right, that's game. Chiefs got their is kicked by the Tennessee Titans, 9-26. GG's to the Titans, man. There might be some Titans fans in chat celebrating. Feel free. Have fun. Doing that, I have nothing but I'm just numb. I didn't expect the Chiefs to win this game for the record, guys. I had a feeling they were going to go 0-3 to finish the year. This game was funny, though. Gwendolyn with the 5. Knee injury ends Gardner Minshew's audition to remain backup quarterback after 4 drives. I've seen that happen to a QB1 before on the Jets. Absolutely insane. Thank you for the 5. CWK with the 4 months. I had to look at the calendar. For a minute, I thought it was 09 again. That was my senior year of high school. That was a tough year. And Jeanette with the 2. Did the starters play? Yeah, actually quite a bit of them, which is what was crazy. I mean, Minshew tore his ACL on the first drive. You had a lot of key starters out, specifically offensive linemen. You had like 5 guys done. But you had your interior trio starting. Trey Smith made his return after about a month away with the ankle injury. Chris Oladokun ended up going in. You had Kelsey on some snaps. Like, I'll be curious to see what the actual snap count looks like. But yeah, Dameon Pierce was inactive. You barely saw Brashard Smith. I don't think you saw Jared Wiley play much at all. You saw Christian Fulton play a lot because that dude was getting smoked. So we definitely saw him play. Who's the special teams coach? Dave Tobe. But I think that was pretty ugly too. I think that game, or that was pretty ugly in the sense of like, even on defense, you had a lot of your starters in. Like, I understand you're not playing for much. You should be, I guess, just playing for pride. But you had, I need to see the snap counts because, like, how many snaps did Chris Jones actually play? I don't know. But he was out there for sure early. Like, several snaps. I mean, on defense, you didn't have who? Leo Chanel, Derek Nottie, and
Trent McDuffie.
Was that like the only 3? You had Jalen Watson,
like
you had Brian Cook, you had Noel Williams, you had Chamari Connor, you had Jaden Hicks, you had George Karlaftis, you had Minshew, you had Dana, you had Bolton, you had Tranquil. So, I mean, even with like most of your starters on defense, you're giving up 3rd and longs, infinite penalties on special teams. Like, I don't know. It was just laughable at one point, like how many penalties there were. I mean, in this game, let me just turn the game off because they're on a Price Chopper commercial or something. I mean, the Chiefs made it to the red zone once, 0 for 1. Time of possession, 38 minutes for the Titans, 22 minutes for the Chiefs. On 3rd down, the Chiefs were 1 for 9. They were averaging 3.1 yards per play, 2.9 yards per pass, sacked 4 times for a loss of 44 yards, 51 rushing yards, but the Titans had 164. They were 3 for 4 in the red zone. Like, yeah, you don't have much to play for, but good night, man. This is disgusting. Oh, my. What's the penalties again? I didn't look at those, did I? 10 for 59, 12 for 82. I mean, the Titans were penalized even more. It was a disgusting game of football. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Chris Oladokun was 11 for 16 for 111 yards, 0 touchdowns. Minshew was 3 for 8, tore his ACL on the opening drive. I think didn't he come back in the second drive? I think he played the second drive. Or was at least out there. I'll have to go check. I have you muted, FLDB. Maybe you know the answer. I got you unmuted. But
He played 3 or 4 drives. So, I
only played a couple drives. Well, he was 3 for 8, so he had to play more than that. But he hurt his knee on the first drive and then kept trying to play through it. Crazy. Well, Isaiah Pacheco ran for 34 yards, so that's something, I guess. Not really. Worthy had 2 for 41. Pacheco... I don't think Pacheco being the leading receiver was on my bingo card. Pacheco was the leading receiver. 6 for 41. This is absolutely hilarious stuff. Like, where's Jared Wiley? Where's Brashard Smith? Where's Jalen Royals? What are we doing? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, you're not... The coaches say they're playing to win. Okay. I don't think you were. So if you're not going to be even close in any of these games, which you're probably not, maybe the Raiders game, play the young guys. Get them some reps. Get them some experience. Make Dameon Pierce active. It's not in your DNA to tuck your tail and fold for the season. You lost 26-9 to the Titans with a lot of your starters in. Now, I get that the offense was completely... like, they were going to do nothing with Chris O. And he looked okay, but, like, you were going to do nothing. Let's be honest here. What is the goal? What are you trying to accomplish here? You weren't going to win, so you're not going to play any of the young guys? Yeah, it must be like a 200 IQ or not tanking, but we are tanking look. Like, leading up to the game, they all say we're not tanking. Look, they got a bunch of their starters out there, and they all look at their starters before the game. They're like, don't get hurt. Obviously, I have no idea. It looks like they were playing hard. So were the Titans. So I do want to give the Titans props. This isn't like some weird cope. Like, I don't care that the Chiefs lost this game at all. It's better for the Chiefs. I had the Chiefs going 0-3 to finish the season. But I just don't get why they're not playing some of the young guys. I think that's the only thing. Yeah, still a Chiefs fan no matter what. KC fans said fire everyone. Zach Pickens stood out. Yeah, you made a couple plays for sure. Yeah, you made a couple plays. Chiefs fan for life, but won't say I'm not frustrated. Yeah, it's fine to be frustrated. I am almost slap happy from this game. Thanks for holding it down, Cole. Win or lose, still love the Chiefs. Heck yeah, Bitsby. Thanks for everybody being in here. I mean, obviously not as many views as probably normal because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm not watching this game, and I get it. But I'll watch the Chiefs win or lose for the rest of the year here. And I don't fault anybody if they don't. I think some people in chat today said, hey, I'm not watching the game. I'm just hanging out with you because that's about all I can stomach or handle, or maybe it was out of network. So that's fine. I knew once the Chiefs were eliminated from the playoffs, like, views are going to be down for the rest of the year. It's fine. I'll still cover the team, and we'll just talk about what we can and process through it. But yeah, obviously it's the season from hell. And to make matters worse, like, the Broncos are not only winning the West, but they quite possibly are clinching the 1 seed at Arrowhead next game. Like, I might just stream with Perna just to make it fun. Because what else am I going to do? Like, what else are we going to do, bro? Oh, insane, dude. Yeah, get rid of Nagy. Hopefully he goes. I think that's probably a good idea. Thanks, Cole, even for the breakdown. Yeah. And I'm about to get off and make a short recap of this game. I don't know that I'm watching the film after this game, but I will definitely do a short game recap tomorrow and process through, like, the injuries and all that stuff. Because, like, the Gardner Minshew is a real kick in the groin. Like, it's a real headbutt to Nico Remigio's groin, just like on that punt. Because I just feel really bad for Minshew, man. Like, you could tell when he was walking off, this was his chance to potentially be the Chiefs' backup next year, or his chance to play with some starters and really build a bit of a resume heading into the offseason to get some sort of a contract with a team that needs a QB or a bridge QB or something. And instead, he's going to spend the entire offseason rehabbing, just like Patrick Mahomes, which freaking sucks. Do it, Cole. Perna dual stream. I'll hit him up because what do I got to lose? My integrity and pride by hearing Perna cheer and be happy for 3.5 hours. What QBs can we bring in? Who knows? I mean, Shane Buechele, Bailey Zappi would probably be a couple options. Just somebody that somewhat knows the system in case Chris Oladokun goes down. Had a birthday party, missed most of the game. You didn't miss much. What should we do with Tobe? This is probably a hot take from me. Yeah, see you on Christmas. I'll be there. I will be streaming in 4 days on Christmas, and I'm drinking beer on that night. There's just no way. I say that, I probably won't. I'll probably just face it stone cold sober and just call the game. But what was the question? See you on Christmas, but there's somebody with the, what do we do with Tobe? I mean, this might be a bit of a hot take here. I think you could just start over. I mean, are we serious with that? What do we have to lose on special teams next year with a different special teams coach?
I think with the way the season has gone, he should be let go. I don't think that he has done the job, and not even this year. It was last year. He was not coaching very well. We had penalties, mistimed penalties. Not great.
Now, do I think Tobe will actually go? No, but I would not be surprised if Nagy and Tobe are gone. I just don't know if that would actually happen, but I think you could justify Tobe going. Like, they have been really bad this year. I mean, just all year long. Like, Tobe can't make the field goals, so I'm not going to just sit there and knock Tobe because Butker seems to have fallen off a bit here, but I'm talking about the other controllables. I'm talking about all the special teams penalties on kickoffs, on punts, over and over and over again. It happened today. Like, that's why I laughed.
Just watch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just watch the punt coverage. How often do you see our gunners get in front of the return team's gunners? They get so many opportunities to return, and then watch our returners get nothing. The other team is around them all the time. Every time the ball is there, there's no opportunity for returns. Well, and that comes down to coaching and the way they're blocking.
And then when they do have some opportunities, if we want to just go down, I think this is a good conversation to have, I think, right now about special teams. When Nico has had opportunities to return, he's got no juice. Like, he had one today, but I don't really know what to take from that against the Titans, and no offense. Like, I know they won. They just whooped the Chiefs. So I'm not saying it's not a cope thing, but I'm like, how good are they actually on special teams? I don't know. And that's on coaching too, who your returner is back there. Like, it is clear Nico Remigio has taken a step back from last year. He was solid. And I think our expectations for a solid specialist was so low because of Sky Moore muffing punts for a living his rookie year, which was, you could also put that on coaching. Why do you keep putting him back there? So that's why I'm like, maybe that's a little hot take-ish from me, but I think Dave Tobe should potentially go. I wouldn't be surprised if they keep him, but I'm totally fine if they move on from Dave Tobe. Do something else. Like, what do you got to lose over there on special teams?
I think if he doesn't go, it's going to fall back on Andy if there's everything next year that it fails again. If we see it fail again and it Tobe again, that falls to Andy to make the decisions on who he wants under him. And complacency is not always a good thing.
No, it's not. Somebody said hot take, LOL. Well, I think he's one of the few coaches that I don't think are going to go. But after another abysmal special teams performance, I think he should. And that's why it's a little hot takey for me, is what I'm saying, because I try to look at it as realistic as humanly possible. And my thoughts even heading into this game were, I don't think Andy Reid, Spags, or Tobe are going. I think you get a change at OC, a couple position coaches, you address some of the weaknesses, you do shift that offensive play calling a bit, maybe to more under center, more play action, you lean more on the run game, because especially with Mahomes tearing his ACL, right? But after another abysmal performance on special teams, I don't know, man. I think Tobe should probably go. I don't know what his contract looks like, and I don't know that I care. People keep saying fire Andy Reid. Andy Reid's not going anywhere, guys. He's not going anywhere. It's not happening. So you can say that all you want, but it's about as realistic as you guys, people that were saying fire Nagy during week 2 and bring back EB. That was never happening. Now, could Nagy get let go and then EB get brought back this offseason? Sure. But week 2? No. And Andy Reid's not getting fired. So the only way Andy Reid's going is if he retires.
And the realistic thing about EB, for example. He's on the Bears, and the Bears are doing great.
Yeah, running backs coach over
clinched
there.
a spot to the playoffs. They're in contention with 1, 2, 3 seed around that area. So EB's not going to leave if they're doing great. It's just not going to happen.
And we don't even know what his relationship is, to be honest, with the team. Like, the Chiefs had opportunities to bring him back after he got let go from Washington, and when he went to college and got let go. I don't even remember what college team he was on. The Chiefs had 2 off seasons to bring him back. That could have been them not interested, or that could have been he wants OC spot, but we already have OC with Nagy. So maybe we do see EB back, but I don't know. I don't even think that's the answer personally. I think it would be better than Nagy, but I would like somebody from outside the tree.
And that comes back to complacency. You bring them back, that's complacency. It comes back to what Reed is familiar with, and then it just turns into the same sort of mess. I think we do need a new offense coordinator that is just completely outside the system, that has a lot more push on how the offense needs to be ran. And especially with Mahomes and the injury, he needs to be more protected. The play calling needs to be less on him, and needs to be less scheme of, hey, let's just get this guy open and the ball goes there. Because that's what it was this year. They were scheming somebody open, and then that person wasn't open and turned into nothing. Oh.
Yeah, I see some I just hit the wrong button, my bad. I see some kind words in the chat about EB. But yeah, I think he's a great running backs coach. Like, he's a former NFL running back. He has years of experience as a running backs coach. Obviously, Ben Johnson is doing a lot for that team. He was definitely the best move that the Bears could have made. He's an excellent coach. So that's no surprise to me that they're turning around. But yeah, I think EB is definitely helping with the running back room. They have one of the best ground games in the league. But, Ben Johnson is also an excellent head coach. But that's just an example of, you have a great head coach and you brought in a guy that's a great running backs coach. So meanwhile, the Chiefs have Todd Pinkston as a running backs coach. He's a former NFL wide receiver. You have Connor Embry as a wide receivers coach, and he has coached high school wide receivers, like almost as much experience as I have. And I'd never even played football. So that's a problem. And I see comments in chat right now. If Andy Reid doesn't go, nothing's changing. Well, the reality is he's not going. So we have to hope that they are willing to change and adapt, because you have to. If Andy Reid wants to keep winning, he's not an idiot. You have to adapt. If you keep making it back to the Super Bowl with the same stale, predictable offense, because you keep making it back to the Super Bowl, winning 2 out of 3, you're just going to keep doing it because it keeps working. Well, now it didn't work. So I think you get 1 year here, let's see what happens. I am going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I do understand the problems of the Chiefs offense could have been a thing of the past had they had the hindsight or the foresight or just the reality to look at their offense and how stale it had become and make adjustments here before this year. And they didn't even do that. So I do understand the frustration there, but Andy Reid's not getting fired. It's not happening. So he's coming back, and you just have to hope that they bring in the necessary changes. Get a real running backs coach, get a real wide receivers coach, get a new OC, hopefully from outside the tree, that can infuse new ideas into the offense. And then you've got to retool at some key position groups. They're going to be you can't do the Christian Fulton swing and a miss in the offseason. You can't. You can't sign somebody to a 2-year, $20 million deal and he sits on the bench all season long. They have to have better results. And then some of it's depending on what is Kelsey doing? And then you need a dog of a wide receiver then. You need a true 1. You need an alpha. And Rice can be the 2, and that's fine. I think he's an incredible 2. It's not a diss to say Devontae Smith is a great wide receiver 2. T. Higgins is a great wide receiver 2. That is not a diss. That's great to have that. But I think they need a guy. I'm talking all caps, that you can throw the ball to, and they can make plays for Patrick Mahomes. So I know that was a little long-winded here, but I think Andy Reid's getting another season for sure. He's under contract through 2029. And then if you make it back to the playoffs and you have another deep playoff run next year, he's staying for sure. But if you have another down year next year with the offseason to do what you think you need to do, then you can have a bit more of a serious conversation. And maybe Andy retires, but he's not going anywhere right now. So that's why I'm saying, Andy with the 2 bomb said petition to flex the Christmas game. Bro. Flex it to... I don't even care. You could just do a shoot. You could do tryouts this week and trot out whoever out there if you want. I feel so bad for some of those guys because they know they're about to get curb stomped on Christmas, dude. They just have to know. Like, yeah, the Chiefs played the Broncos close earlier in the season. The Broncos won by a game-winning field goal. It was close. Dude, it's not going to be close. There is no way. The 1 seed is on the line for the Broncos, and the Chiefs have QB 3 in, offensive tackle 4 and 5. I mean, maybe the offense looks a bit more efficient if you actually have like Thornton and Rice out there, but and then a little bit of time for Chris Oladokun to take first team reps. But you're against the Broncos defense, not the Titans. I mean, what are we doing here? Ninja with the 2. Andy deserves another year, but Veach doesn't. Yeah, I don't think Veach is gone for sure. I would be surprised. Even though I understand some of the frustrations there, but I also wonder, like, how much of Veach's decisions are actually legitimately his on his own as the GM? Like, I bet you not much. Look at all the disconnect. Look at Elijah Mitchell. Look at Christian Fulton. Look at some of the guys they're drafting. They're drafting for like high character guys that love to study and will never even go outside in their free time because they'll study the playbook and play video games, but aren't necessarily as good as other players they could have drafted. Then look at like the trade deadline moves. Look at Joshua Uche. Like Joshua Uche, I don't know how he's done the back half of the season, but he's been productive and he was on the bench for the whole season. There's a clear disconnect of moves being made and then players who see the field. So sometimes I think Veach is somewhat doing his job, but sometimes I also think, or I wonder, how much control does Veach actually have? Like, are you telling me he's not vetting every offensive draft pick and free agency signing through Andy Reid to get his permission? And if Andy Reid says, no, I don't like that idea, like, you think he's actually doing it anyway? I don't think so. You think he's doing that on defense for Spags? I don't think so. Veach is the young guy that came up with Reed. You know what I mean? So I think Veach is not going anywhere either yet. I would like to see what would happen if they say, hey, Veach, let's let you run it a little bit here. Let's give you a shot. And I don't know how it works behind closed doors, guys. I'm just speaking on the outside looking in. But yeah, I don't think Veach is gone. I don't think Andy's gone. I don't think Spags is gone, but I think Tobe could go. I think Nagy could go at this point. That's where I'm at with it all. So, yeah, it is good questions and good points to some extent. I appreciate your guys' feedback on that. But all I have to go on is what y'all have to go on. I just really don't know. I know there are fans who want to hit reset on everything. It's just after making it to 5 Super Bowls in 6 years and 1 down year, after you lost, 7 one-score games by that point? I think you were 1-7 in one-score games, and then Mahomes tore his ACL on the final drive with the playoffs on the line. I just don't think anybody's going. Maybe Tobe, hopefully Nagy, and then some of the position coaches that I talked about. And then from there, they just have to adjust. They have to look in the mirror, and Andy Reid has to say, okay, this stuff is not working. Scheming one guy open, and if he's not open, relying on Mahomes to put on his cape and be Superman, like a handful of plays a game or more on like key third downs or in the red zone, it's not working. And he's coming off of an ACL. So yeah, I think Andy, I think a lot of these guys get one more chance here. And I'm not even saying if there's another down year that there will for sure be done. But I think that's when you have the more serious conversation. Like, bro, if Andy Reid doesn't move on from Nagy this offseason, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose it, dude. I'm going to lose it. So this is why I think this is a very important offseason for the Chiefs, where in 2022 offseason, you traded Tyreek. You lost to the AFC Championship to the Bengals, and that 2021 AFC Championship is where I was going with the 2021 year. You traded Tyreek. That was pretty bold. You got some good draft picks out of it, and then you made it to 3 Super Bowls in a row. I think this is even more of an important offseason than that for Brett Veach, for Andy Reid, and you're going to have to get some things right. If you don't, it's going to be time for a more serious conversation next year. That's where I'm at with it all. And again, if you guys disagree with half of what I'm saying and you want to hit reset, it's your right as a fan. I'm just trying to look at it as like realistic as humanly possible based on tendencies, based on the success that the team has had. It's very rare you're going to go from making 5 Super Bowls in 6 years to cleaning house in 1 season. After, you're going to finish like 6-11 probably, or what? 6-11. Am I right on that? Yeah, 17 games. You're probably finishing 6-11. But you're not the Raiders here. It's not a bloodbath every single game, but there's clear changes that needs to be made. And that was with QB1. That was with Mahomes at the helm. Has he been perfect? No. But has he been asked to carry? Like, look at the running back room. What are we doing? That is hilarious. They had, no offense, but Isaiah Pacheco run it back as RB1 this year. And knowing that, they took Brashard Smith in the 7th. Okay. So, yeah, obviously, changes need to happen in the offseason. And they have to really evaluate who they are, take an honest look in the mirror, and I will give them the benefit of the doubt, most of these guys, for one more year. I feel like they've probably earned that. But obviously, if they don't adapt, if they don't change, and I understand the other side of that is saying, no, we don't need to give them another chance. You have Patrick Mahomes in his prime. Don't waste a year. I don't know if it would be a wasted year, to be honest. I've just never seen them in this critical of a situation, this important of an offseason, as far as what they need to address, retool, the 2022 draft class going away after they had all those picks. Like, there is a lot. There's nobody on the D-line other than Chris Jones and a Minshew, Omar Norman Lott, and we don't know how he's going to look, and Ashton Gelati, essentially. Like, FAU is I don't know if he's going to make the team. So, yeah, there is a lot going on. And as fans, you guys can want to clean house. You could want them to make no changes. I think the realistic truth is probably somewhere in the middle. They need to make some changes. I think they probably should make a couple more than they actually will. They need a real running back. You've got 4 of your 5 offensive linemen pretty set. I'll be curious to see what they do at the right tackle spot as far as depth goes as well. Like Mike Caliendo, I'm sorry, is not a serviceable guard. I just think you need more depth even along the interior. That's being a little bit nitpicky, but how many times are we seeing these guys get banged up, and how many times are we going to run it back with Mike Caliendo being a traffic cone along the O-line? Like, at some point, you just have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, yeah, this is not working. And we can't just pretend that it is anymore because we keep making it to Super Bowls. The real writing on the wall, or the reality check, should have been getting blown the heck out in the Super Bowl. But to that, they did draft Simmons. They did sign Jalen Moore. I think they kind of lucked into Simmons a little bit. Like, there's no way they're going into the draft knowing they're getting him. And that he was like, I thought Josh Simmons was going to redshirt. I thought he was going to redshirt when they drafted him.
Yeah. No, and they were going to play like Jalen Moore over there, the left tackle, because they, why would they pay him otherwise?
Ninja with the 5 said, we never wondered about GM power when Dorsey got us Hill, Jones, Kelsey, and Mahomes. Just saying Cole Veach has more misses than hits. Well, I think you could probably also argue that the power play potentially is a part of the reason why Dorsey ended up going. Butting heads with Big Red. And you addressed it by getting a guy that won't butt heads with you at all. I'm also not just sitting here saying Veach has had misses that are on him, because as the GM, it is on you. But I do think there's an aspect of John Dorsey was butting heads. It has to play some sort of a role. You get Veach, who is not doing that. And it's just all that to say, like, I think Veach is going to have another year. I don't think Veach is going to be fired. And hopefully he gets a little bit more control. And you know what? If I'm wrong and he's just had all this control the whole time, I don't think he should be around as long as you think, but I don't think he's gone this year. Or as long as some would expect him to be, but I don't think he's gone this year either. So, just so you know, when I talk about a potential scenario and one scope of what reality could look like, I'm not negating Veach for misses. I'm not just sitting here defending Veach, because obviously there's been misses, there's been disconnects. Like every GM does have some misses, but yeah, certainly there's been misses on Veach's end too. I am not an apologetic defender of any one person on Andy Reid. I think that I defend probably Patrick Mahomes the most, because I think he has done the most for this organization since being brought here. Andy Reid was 1-4 in the playoffs with the Kansas City Chiefs, guys. He was 1-4 in the playoffs with the Kansas City Chiefs before Patrick Mahomes, and they won 17 or 18 playoff games after he came to town. So I do think I defend Mahomes probably the most, just because I think he has done the most for this organization over anybody else since 2018. And thank God they went and got him. Whoever played the role, whether it was all Veach, all Dorsey, both, I don't really care. I'm glad they got Mahomes. So I think I defend him, Kelsey, Chris Jones, and then I will try to look at it realistic with everybody else, but everybody has a piece of blame. Like Chris Jones had some penalties this year. He had some mistakes this year. He helped give up some of the wins. Kelsey had a couple drops that resulted in INTs, one in the end zone against the Eagles. Mahomes had some costly plays too. So nobody is without blame on the team in the organization, but I do think the blame can be shifted a little bit more different directions. Nefarious with a 10, I think he's making the moves, but we keep signing players that are not seeing the field. That above all else is affecting Veach power. So many free agent signings with wasted money and time. Yeah, and I think that's kind of to the extent of what I'm getting at with the Veach stuff a little bit here is he can't make the coaches play these players either. Now, obviously, we saw Fulton play today, and he was not good. So there's probably a reason why he wasn't seeing the field. But yeah, it's a whole thing, guys. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And, you know, I will say all this because I think we have been pretty critical for good reason. But I have a lot of respect for Andy Reid and what he's brought to this organization. What Veach has done. Spags. Like, the run that the Chiefs have went on, it was historic. 5 Super Bowls in 6 years. A lot of guys made plays to help with that. Harrison Butker included. He's having a down year this year. Like, I hope you know, being critical of the here and now, it doesn't negate my gratefulness. It probably doesn't negate your gratefulness either for all the success that the team has had. Like, it has been awesome. They've been at the peak. We've been at the peak of the mountain as Chiefs fans for years. You are not going to always have success. The NFL is not built that way. They punish you for success. You draft later. There's a salary cap. The league is not set up for dynasties, and they had one. So I am definitely grateful for everybody that played a hand in the dynasty. And I'm not even saying the dynasty's done. Obviously, this year, you're done. The unprecedented run of winning the West 9 years in a row, 7 AFC championships, 5 Super Bowls in 6 years, 3 Super Bowls in a row, winning 2, like, that's over. So keep both of those sides of the coins in mind when we talk. It's like, yeah, always going to be grateful, man. I remember Super Bowl 54 when the Chiefs won in 2019. I mean, I had a few drinks, but I shed a tear. Maybe 2, maybe 3, actually. I don't want to act like I wasn't super emotional about the Chiefs winning their first Super Bowl in my lifetime. And I think I said right then and there, if they don't make it again, that was awesome. Because I've been waiting my whole life for a Super Bowl win. And they made it to 4 more. And won 2 more. So I never would have expected it or predicted it. What a run, what a ride. We've had a very long conversation after this game just because I think after seeing some of the same mistakes on special teams, especially. We needed the convo about Tobe. And then I just was vibing with chat, seeing what you guys were saying, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. I'm just extremely grateful to even have you guys hanging out. This game was disgusting. We still have 1,500 people in here. I think it was worth the extra time just to process through that. It's ride or die, man. Always for the Chiefs. I'll be here on Christmas. God bless. I'll be here week 18 to watch the Raiders game. Like, that might be the worst game in NFL history, potentially. Maybe not. But we'll be here for all that. You got to keep perspective. And that's why I think I'm not going to be overreactionary in my takes here. That's like, okay, if Tobe's gone, I think he needs to be probably at this point. Nagy needs to go. Wide receiver coach, running backs coach, maybe another couple coaches that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head right now, but I don't know that it's going to be any more than that unless like Spags gets a head coaching gig or wants to go coach somewhere else. And here's the other reality. If any of these other coaches move, it's going to be some weird like hush-hush, mutually agreed to part ways. Like they're the way that Andy Reid and those guys work, they're not going to throw anybody under the bus. They're going to speak highly of them in public. You're never going to know if there was discord behind the scenes, maybe unless a player says something. But even when they were trying to throw EB through the mud, former players, who stood up for him? Kelsey? Tyreek Hill? I mean, multiple players said, nah, EB was the man. He was the real deal. We loved EB. They didn't need to say that about Eric Bieniemy. There was no need or have to say that. So they went out of their way to defend him. So even when you do hear negative stuff, it probably depends on who it is. Chiefs are the Midwest. Oh yeah, and on top of it all, I think the Chiefs are going to Kansas. Like, on top of this entire week, I am pretty sure we're going to get an announcement here soon that the Chiefs are going to be playing in Kansas after the expiration of the Arrowhead lease in 2031.
There was a super chat before Wendell's about that, I think.
Oh, did I miss?
It was a comment about moving to Kansas. And I mean, yeah, or Chaos and Order said, what do you think of... Yeah,
I missed that. What do you think of the Chiefs moving to Kansas with as much business as Kansas has stolen from us? I don't know if I can forgive them if they do this. I've lived on both sides of the state line. I know, dude, I'm sure some people get frustrated with me because they're like, Cole, why are you like borderline neutral on everything? I lived in Kansas for half of my life and Missouri for half of my life. As long as the Chiefs stay in the Kansas City area, that's like the most important thing to me, but I am kind of sad and gutted that if Arrowhead is a thing of the past because of how iconic it is. I do wish you could have figured out a way to make it work. I voted yes to keep the Chiefs and Royals in town, to be honest with you, when it came to that vote in April of 2024 on the stadium tax extension. But I also realized how bad of a plan it was by lumping in the Chiefs and Royals together and not even having all the details together for the Royals. But I wanted the Chiefs to stay. As long as they're in the Kansas City area, man, I'm fine with it. Like, there are going to be more. I think people who are KU, MU fans, there's more of like a hatred there between the state line stuff, but I don't follow college football. So I just don't, I don't really care about the border stuff. I lived in KC half my life, on the Kansas side rather, and I lived in Missouri half my life now. I was born in Missouri, lived here till I was like 5, lived in Kansas until I graduated high school, and then I moved back after high school. So I will be bummed and disappointed, but they're not moving to Kansas if that happens, which I really think that's what's happening, until 2031. So you still have another like 4 years of Chiefs football left at Arrowhead. I am sad. I do also get it from like a business perspective. You're probably getting a brand new state-of-the-art everything. You're going to have a dome. It's going to do great things for like the city. You're going to potentially be able to host I don't know why you would host a Super Bowl here, to be honest, because I feel like they want the warm places for people to have fun and hang out in general. But I'm sure we could look back through the years and like some of these places they played in the Super Bowl in have not been warm, but you have to have a dome.
In 2018, I think it was, they played the Super Bowl here in Minneapolis, or one of the years they played here in Minneapolis. It's not warm here.
It's not so it's not a must, but you have to have a dome. Like that is guaranteed.
No, it has to be indoors. Yeah.
So
and I mean, it comes down to Jackson County, right? If Jackson County doesn't vote for this,
well,
this is all this up to the table. And then the Kansas side brought in offering 70% of the stadium paid.
Well, and the way that Kansas is set up, as simple as I could explain it, and I think I understand it, is you don't have to have a public vote for the star bonds like that. There's no public vote needed. It's once it's decided by the gov, or however that process goes, like it's just done. Where the Chiefs even now still, I think they would have to get something voted on. So there's still a hurdle there if they want to stay in Missouri. And I think Kansas is like, hey, they're like really trying, I think, to put like a hard deadline on it, saying, hey, we need a decision because this is going to take years to get everything made. Like we can't sit here and do the dance between Missouri and Kansas. We need a decision by the end of the year. And that's why I think we're going to get one.
And I mean, with Jackson County, you'd have to wait till the next voting process, which would be April or something I was seeing. And the Kansas offer's on the table now. They could take it now and it would. Yeah, and it's just depending on if they want to wait or not.
There's been people that have spoke out about it on the Missouri side that they have a pretty good offer too. So I don't care, to be honest, at this point, what all the details are. The reality is I think they're going to Kansas. Nefarious with the 10. I hate to see them move. With that being said, if they moved over by the Speedway, like the Legends area over there, that area is beautiful, has a lot of potential, and is easier access area than Arrowhead. I mean, it still is kind of a bit of a joke from like a parking and traffic issue for like Sporting KC games. And the Chiefs game is going to bring how many more thousands? Like a lot more. So I think you're going to have to infrastructurally figure all that out. But I grew up by the Legends. I lived over there, by there. And I lived there when it was just farmland. So I remember when they first struck ground for the Legends, and that was a part of my like high school experience. And Legends is awesome, dude. So yeah, that area for sure makes sense. 100%. Nefarious with the 10. I mean, you could be having the Bears drama out of nowhere, talking about moving to Indiana. They suggested Gary, Indiana, talking about crime and nightmares, commute, F you to fans over politics. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, they're going to stay in the KC area, and that's probably most important, although I will be sad if they move from Arrowhead. Arrowhead, too. Yeah. Arrowhead used to have a great concert there. Yeah, and like the crowd noise advantage at Arrowhead based on the acoustics and how they built the stadium, like I don't think you can legally build like that anymore. It's like grandfathered in. I don't even have the ability to get into all the details as to the why behind it, but it was just built so long ago. It was like built into the ground, wasn't it? Like, I don't think you can do that. There's like it's something. There's something there that how Arrowhead was built, and like it helps from an acoustic standpoint.
Yeah, it's like 2 stories underground or something. Whenever I did the tour, that's what they said.
That's crazy. But hey, man, I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. I am going to get off here. I think eat some food, and then I'm going to make some content. But FLDB, man, thanks so much for holding it down, bro, all season long. You're the freaking GOAT. Appreciate you. Mods, thank you for holding it down. Everybody in chat, whether you are super frustrated or laughing like me, but also frustrated, love the Chiefs, or super pissed at the Chiefs right now, or you hate the Chiefs and hate watch, or maybe you're a fan of another team and just enjoy me calling the games. I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you, man. And I don't take this stuff for granted. I don't know what the future holds 5-10 years from now for me. Like who could know that? But right now I'm loving every single second, every single day of what I'm doing, getting to talk about my childhood team every single day and make videos about it. Like what? That is awesome. So I'll be forever grateful, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks again for holding it down in chat, super chats, gifteds, the mods, all of it. And until next time, let's go. Let's freaking go.
How about those Chiefs?